Waiting for my group to gather so we can play. Got my dice ready. Got my dice. 6, 1, 2, 3, 8, 10. Oh, that scared the shit out of me. Let's see. Get down a bit. Woo.
Yo.
Yeah, that music scared the shit out of me.
Hello.
Hi.
Hello. Hey, everybody.
Howdy.
I think we're just waiting on. Oh, I think everyone's in here, right? Okay.
Yep.
I think so.
Great. Okay. Everyone ready?
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. We're gonna get this one shot started. Hi everybody. We're gonna do this one shot based around the setting of Midgard. For this specific one, it's gonna be set in a grand, huge city called Purbastet.
Ooh.
Right. And just to give a little bit of background, it's a city that's known for being just like a cat having 9 lives. It has 9 districts, 9 lives, and also 9 different groups ruling the city. W- this particular city is known very much for its unequal law keeping. Several districts rule their laws in different ways. Some are even lawless, but for the most part, most of the law that's being justiced are by the people themselves.
That water looks dirty as fuck.
Yep.
Just saying.
And let me just show you guys a map of just how big the city is.
Ooh.
The perfume district must be noxious.
Yeah, I like the hyena one.
Ooh.
District of
And
Athens,
just for
Lioness.
reference, we're basically going to be starting in Area 23 near the Wharf District.
Okay.
Okay, so between the Perfume District and the Height and the Null Quarter. Okay.
Yep. All right. Does anyone have any questions before we begin?
Nope.
Nope, I'm good.
Oh, no
Okay.
wonder the water looks dirty.
River
When
of
we call the
Sand.
River of sand.
It is, it is literally dirt.
Such dirt. Oh goodness! I ended up kicking myself out of the game somehow. Good job, me.
Come back.
Really?
I fat fingered my keyboard.
No, I'm saying really about the music. He literally chose Agrabah from freaking Kingdom Hearts.
It is.
I
It is
can
an
see
Arabian.
it.
It is an Arabian style setting, but
Which is funny since Aladdin itself is, well, in the original story, is set in China.
let me go ahead and show our first 2 characters to appear.
Just as a heads up, because it kicked me out, I just have a blank screen right now.
Everyone,
but that
Yep.
Everyone has
Yep,
a
we
black
transitioned.
everyone has a
we all
black
got
screen.
that.
Okay, then that's fine.
Yep.
Never mind.
Okay. So we begin the story with 2 of our player characters first. Well, one technically a player and one just a character in conjunction to that character controlled by me. Why don't you go ahead and
Sure,
introduce your
sure.
character, Mel?
Okay. This is Mori. She's a green Dragonblood Dragonborn. She was her family was killed by a like a rabid rogue Tyrannosaurus Rex, and she was found by a group of druids that maintained a forest nearby, and she was raised by them. And she has learned the ways of the druid, and she's on a pilgrimage to prove herself and to be acknowledged as a full adult.
Oh.
And her
Nice.
best friend is her retainer.
Yep. Her best friend is someone who's grown up alongside her when they were very young. He's a half orc named Sorim, and thanks to her basically saving his life and redeeming him as a child, he's basically dedicated himself to protecting her for the rest of his life. He's basically her samurai retainer. And he's also very, very overprotective of her.
Gotta save that green booty.
And let's see. 1 second. And we'll go ahead and introduce your character next. Blaze, why don't you introduce yourself?
Okay. Mine is a Leonin fighter from the Iron Main Pride in Oreskos. Notably different from other prides is that other prides are typically matriarchal, where there's one that has who assumes speaker role, who is the leader. The Iron Main Pride doesn't have it. They recognize no authority but their own and their strength. They're known for their warriors. He is a bit different in that he went out to see more of the world, just to basically, they think he's more useful doing that, because if it gets them open to the world, not too many of them, it'll get them more goods and services. Overall, he is a battle master. He's taken his travels to learn from different sources of knowledge, and typically fights with sword and board.
Nice. Okay. Ryu, why don't you go ahead and introduce your character now?
So I have Jess. He is a lizardfolk. Just from like a regular kind of tribe or whatever. His job was to he was a spy. His job was to go out and check out other like areas and stuff like that to see what could be used by the village, whether it was, to hunt in certain places, steal from certain places, whatever was best. And as a result, he kind of got fascinated with other cultures and how it was different from, his, in that there was more of an attachment to things that, things, people, and so he kind of got more attached to his partner, his certain shiny objects, stuff like that. And one time when they were out, he brought back information that was incorrect, and that resulted in his partner getting killed. So now he just kind of wanders about so he doesn't get attached to anyone anymore. But still tries to pretend like he's, just like any other lizard folk out there. I think that's it.
Nice. Okay. And you all, alongside Mori and Sorum, find yourselves within the city of Purbasta for one reason or another. You can go ahead and feel free to give your characters a reason for being here, or not. If you don't wish to, that's fine. But yeah, we can get started now. I guess I'll start with Sorum's little thing, and then you guys can go off.
Did Jab introduce Gustav or no?
That's right. Sorry, Jab. Sorry about that. Jab, did you introduce your character?
Gustav, it can be summarized as a headstrong kobold that was told, prove yourself
No.
in the world, or don't come back. He was a troublemaker, and he was told by his bronze dragon overhead, either come back with trophies or don't come back at all. And that's it. That's why he's here. To prove his ways are just fine.
Bring home the shiny things.
Nice. Okay. So I'm gonna go ahead and get started here with Sorum. And you guys feel free to cut in whenever. So Sorum, after he and Mori leaves the stables, putting their mounts behind. Mel, why don't you go ahead and describe what their mounts looked like?
Okay, their mounts are a pair of Utah raptors with like a feather crest on top of their heads, with like little feathers along their arms, and like a feather crest tail at the end. They're like both different shades of brown. So yeah, I gotta draw those. But they got
Alright.
colorful crested feathers.
Yeah. Nice. Okay. Do they have names?
Fuck.
Yeah.
What is their name?
they had names. I forgot their names.
Okay, take your time.
No, really, I forgot their names.
You can come up with some.
Call them F-U and C-K.
I think one was like Scythemon, the other one was like I forget the other one. Shit. Did we write that down?
I don't believe you told me. No.
Oh shit. I know one name is Scythemon, then the other one can be like Dreadfang or something like that.
Okay.
Yeah,
no
let's
problem.
go with that.
Okay. So after Sorum and Mori leave their stables behind, their stabled mounts behind, Sorum closes the door behind him and looks over to Mori with his usual concerned expression. He states her in a very stately tone, "My lady, I still fear the reason why we came here might not be enough to equate to the urgency of your mission." He looks towards the citizenry of Per Bastet. He sees across from him a bunch of gnolls, a lot of Bastetis, which is what the town calls half tabaxi, half humans, along with shady-looking rat folks and kobolds and the like. Lots of slavers running around too, and he whispers to her in a hushed tone and says, "Are you sure we should even be here?"
He kind of replies in a very matter of fact, "Well, we're here now. Might just get it over with. There ain't no point in belly aching about it."
Yeah, for context too, the reason for Sorum, or that Sorum is referring to the why Mori is here, is because this city has today of all days a big festival called the Day of Pigs, where they parade around pigs for both celebration and for later in the day slaughter and a grand feast,
Nice.
Yeah, that's right up my alley.
which obviously doesn't fly very well with Mori's druidic beliefs.
He's
So-
here to cause trouble.
Jessica's here for all the meat.
Yeah.
Meat.
Sorum just puts a hand on her shoulder and just goes "Just promise me you won't do anything reckless."
She looks to him with a very sweet smile, and then she's like, "I promise you nothing, but I'll do my best to stay out of trouble."
He just gives a big sigh and just goes, "Very well." Still, I worry they might try just nab our mounts right behind our backs when we aren't looking.
Oh, our mounts are way too easy. Way too smart. Besides, I think they try to eat them before they get the chance.
Sorum looks at her and then looks around to us towards the current district they're in, and he just clears his throat and says, "All right. So, I believe they pointed us towards an inn that was nearby. I think it was to the right."
All right, then. After you, big brother.
You see Sorum just you see him just kind of looks grumpy, and he just says, "I don't think I'm that old, my lady."
Like 2 years older than me. That 4 makes you old. So quit your crack.
You see him walking with Mori towards the inn, where they would encounter the rest of the cast here. So, why don't you guys go ahead and give a little background on what your characters are up to, right as Mori and Sorum are going through the door.
Jessica's just gonna be kind of chilling at his table, just idly playing with his dagger and drinking on some mead, I guess. Mead sounds appropriate, yes?
Yeah, pretty much.
Well, since it's an Arabian setting, Gusov is experiencing his first Turkish coffee, and he's sitting there jittering. A tiny, jittery, beige creature, just looking way too happy.
And Blaze is just like checking the balance of his weapon, like seeing if the edge is properly maintained and everything.
Okay, nice. Sorum, of course, before Mori can even get to the door, he very much in a protective manner, like opens the door first before her and looks in before opening the other door for her.
Open doors. Thank you very much. She kind of pushes ahead of him and opens the door.
Never know, could have been a mimic.
Oh, fuck you.
Alright, so they make it into the inn, where it's a pretty quiet morning. The proprietor is busy dealing with his customers and also with a possible very hyper energetic, now caffeinated Gusov in front of him. In the meantime, as Mori's walking through, you see this other lizard folk warrior just make his way past everybody, and he kind of gives like Mori like kind of the googly eyes, and he edges up there and just says, "Well, hello there."
Yourself.
He says, "What's a fine little dragonborn like you doing around here?"
Well, that's Nunya.
Jesse just kind of
he just
giggles
looks
to
at-
himself off at his
Yeah, he
table,
just-
witnessing all this.
He just looks at her and goes like, "None of you?"
Oh, darling. None your business.
Gusov bursts out laughing. She got
You see the lizard folk it kind of gives like a very toothy grin, and you see like some of his fangs are missing, possibly from like older fights. And you see he edges up a little bit more uncomfortably close to Mori, and he goes like, "Oh, I like him feisty."
Her smile just melts away, and she's just doing like this straight face. Like the default straight face.
Yeah.
So, like,
So resting. Bitch
yeah, yeah, resting bitch face. And she kind of just twirls her quarterstaff a little bit, and she kind of gives him a very hard poke in the stomach. Now, personal space, darling.
Is he like? So is she like poking at him with her staff? Or?
With the end of the staff, not in like a damaging manner. She's just like
Right.
pushing him away from her.
Poka, poka, poka.
You see the lizard folk gets pushed away, but like he starts to try and like push the staff away, and you see like, "Oh, come on, what's a little harm? I buy you a room." And you see as he gets closer, there's a small little flash, and suddenly you see like one of his fingers just fly up in the air, and blood starts flying out.
Ooh, ouch!
And
Ooh.
you see the dragonborn just scream out, "Ah!" He like just marvels at his now sliced off finger, and you see Sorum just kind of sheathes his katana just slightly, and he just very coldly and stately just looks at the lizard folk and just says, "That was not wise."
Neither is drawing your weapon on someone who is currently not being aggressive.
Now, folks, there's none need for any kind of hostility, but you might want to go to a healer and get that looked at.
He just grunts and goes, "Oh, won't forget this bitch."
That's how.
And you see him just like trundle his way out of the inn. And you see Sorum just kind of give Mori a look as he knows exactly what kind of look that she's giving him, but Sorum just sighs and explains as he says that, had I not intervened, you probably would have killed him.
He kind of just gives the resting bitch face, and then she smiles widely. Yeah, I probably would have.
Does
And
Jess overhear any of this conversation?
Yeah,
I think all three of them can.
this whole
Okay.
thing.
Okay, Jess is just gonna burst out laughing at hearing all of this.
Goes off, raises his glass, goes, well fought. And then he just slurps another big gulp of Turkish coffee and jitters.
You see the bartender just takes the cup away from him, goes off and gets it. Okay, little man, I think you've had enough.
Then give me my money back.
Oh,
Ooh.
He just says, very funny, little man. Now, calm down and be on your little way. I've given you like 3 cups already.
what's he drinking?
Turkish coffee.
How much does it cost?
Let's just say for the sake of this, each one costs about 5 silvers, I'd say.
Okay. 5 silvers.
That's steep,
That's some expensive
That's-
coffee.
right?
Yeah, the pricing for tourists ain't exactly cheap for a
Ah,
reason.
Okay.
Goes off,
So,
snorts.
Maury
But-
is looking at the rest of the party, so to speak, and she's like, "Well, howdy, y'all. How do you do?"
Sorum just like
Yourself?
clears his throat and stays silent, but he just whispers to her, Lady Mori,
Oh, don't mind him. He's sticking the mud.
Jessica just kind of looks over, sips on his mead a little bit, and just goes, "Hi, lady."
Maury walks up to Jess and is like, "You cute one. Pleased to meet your acquaintance."
Jessica just gets visibly red and just kind of squeaks, "Thank you."
That's funny. And then she goes over to Blaze and kind of, "Well, howdy do? You look mighty big and strong." Yes, indeed.
Thank
Yeah,
you.
she
You certainly
kinda-
look like you-
Raises his eyebrow. She kind of raises her eyebrow like, flirty sort of way.
Thank you. You look quite nice yourself. Though I'm not going to press my luck like that other unfortunate fellow.
Sorum just says, then you are much wiser than he was.
Just interjects with, "I like to keep all my fingers, please."
Oh, don't mind Sorum. He's just a little bit overprotective of me, but I can handle myself.
Sorum just says, I don't doubt that, Lady Mori. I just simply want to help you stay alive for even longer.
And I appreciate it. This music is. Oh, I'm just getting like flashbacks of that stupid boss out in the desert.
I
Or
actually
Tuba?
don't.
Yeah.
I actually don't hear any of the music.
You know.
It's
Oh,
the Agrabah
can
theme
you
from Kingdom
refresh
Hearts.
the page and maybe try that, Ryu?
Ah. Apparently, the other 3 times that I did it, I guess you just needed to tell me to do it.
Okay.
Well,
Well then, whatever works.
Okay,
Now I hear the lovely music.
great. Is there anything else the group wants to say or interact? Or
Well, yep. Goes off and takes a step forward, says, and what brings you here?
Well, let's just say
None
I'm
of our
here on
business.
business.
Oh, well, I'm Gustav. My life is violence. My occupation is violence. And I'm interested in what you have to business. And he says it just like that.
Nice to meet you, Soft.
You kind of see just Sorum just squinting his eyes at Gustav.
Like,
Like,
God.
just
Gustav looks back
knowing,
at him.
just probably sensing that he's like gonna be in a lot of trouble.
He's like fucking Gonzo from
And he-
Princess Mononoke.
He's like, what?
Like Gonzo from
He gives the-
Princess Mononoke. Like,
He
oh,
gives the half orc a
protective.
wild-eyed grin, an annoying
Oh
grin.
my god.
Oh my god.
Hey, the guy's just doing his job.
Yep, yep. And he's doing it wonderfully.
Yeah.
But yeah, I'm done.
Yeah. As you guys are mingling, you hear a sound of a horse-drawn carriage just whinny and stop outside in a hurry, and rushing in almost like without care for any delay. You see a rather noble-looking citizen of Port Bastet come in, a man who looks like he's in his mid-30s. He almost slides to his knees, and he, with panic and desperation in his eyes, he goes, "Please, you have to save my daughters. Anyone, please."
Your daughters.
He
Go ahead.
Oh, sorry. He puts his hands together and places. Please, I heard there were many capable people here. I will pay. I will pay you very handsomely. Please, just save my 3 daughters.
What's going on with your daughters?
He tries to calm himself. He takes a deep breath as it looks like the guy is like sweating like bullets. Even more so with like the current weather in Purbastet. He recounts his tale and just says that I was out in the city square with in the Wharf District with my 3 daughters. And we were watching a show by one of the priestesses of Bastet when all of a sudden they all my 3 daughters turned into pigs.
Just kind of like perks up and goes, pigs?
No.
Pigs.
Pigs?
No.
Gustav makes a very angry face. That sounds awful.
The nobleman just gets up to his feet and explains what he says. That I know this was the work of someone's machinations. Right at the exact time it happened, I saw 2 masked men approach me with hurry, but as soon as they returned with pigs, they ran away.
What?
Masked men? Curses.
Pigs run away too?
What kind of clothes were they wearing?
He says they were wearing big, long white robes, and they were wearing just the typical masks that we all wear during the Festival of Pigs.
That narrows it down.
I know it will not help, but please, this was obviously planned. They blended in with the crowd with their outfit. Please, I have nowhere else to go. He takes out a bag of coin that looks like it's rather hefty. He says, I will pay you 900 gold pieces. Please.
Oh my.
Gustav's tail starts to wag, and he pushes his flail.
Mori looks to Sorum. Like, well, what do you think?
Mori looks back at, or Sorum looks back at Lady Mori and just says, my lady, well, you know as well as I do that our mission is not motivated by coin, but if it's to help a poor soul, I'd say, well, I suppose I will go with whatever it is that you decide, Lady Mori. You know what is best.
Yeah, we could use some coin to get supplies. Oh heck! What the hell? Oh
And-
man! She kind of, like stomps her quarterstaff on the ground, like an affirmation.
You see Sorum try to ask more questions out of the man, and as he says that, and where did your daughters go? What happened? And he says, I do not know. In the chaos, they spread across the town.
Oh no.
I do not know where they ended up, but I have someone that might help you. You see, he goes outside a bit and leaves the door open for you guys to see. He whistles out in the air, and from the sky lands a looks like a very large vulture that lands on his outstretched arm.
Desk like bird.
Mori like approaches and she's like, "Oh, what a pretty little thing you are." She wants to pet its head.
Oh no.
As you're petting its head, you see that it starts speaking to you in literal common speak. As it says, "Yeah, thanks, lady, but just kind of doing the job."
Oh my god!
Desk kind of jumps back in surprise and goes, bird talk!
Talking to a bird.
Awesome.
You see the nobleman explain, yes, it is one of the most prized treasures and members of my family. His name is Nefertiti. He is an awakened vulture. He flies the sky and will help you in communications and whatever you need in finding my daughters.
Looks like it's
And
settled.
you see the vulture just kind of like just kind of looks over at Mori and says, "Sup?"
As a very chill vulture.
Very chill.
Coolest thing in this desert.
Hmm?
Coolest thing in this desert.
Puns.
You see the vulture just looks at you and goes like, I've been flying around for a while and I think I might have a lead on one of them anyway so far. And I would think Omar here can help us with further communications with that. You see Omar, which is the nobleman, he stretches out, he offers out his hand, and in the palm of his hand you see several pebble looking like stones. Looks like there's enough in there for each of you to grab one. As he explains that each of these will allow you to communicate mentally with Nefertiti here at any time, and also he will relay the information back to me. If you find anything, please let me know immediately.
Jess reaches out to grab one of the stones and looks at it like it's like the coolest thing he's ever seen.
Mori takes 2 stones and she gives one to Sorum.
Leia takes one of the stones and stows it.
Gustav takes one as well, and he looks it over, inspects it, also like it's the most coolest thing he's ever seen. Wild eyes just glaring at it. This is amazing.
As you see, Nefertiti says, all right, well, back to the old work grindstone, am I right?
Yes.
Jeez, what an interesting bird.
You see he flies back into the air and starts flying around in the sun-baked sky.
Don't envy his job.
And as he's flying up there, you now hear his voice in your minds, and you see him state that. Okay, give me 1 second.
Yep.
You hear the bird says, "All right, I think I got one of the daughters. Name's Nula. I think she was like good in math or something. I don't know." Then you hear like a sound of a wing flapping in your minds, but you also hear him continue. I saw her still near the wharf district, over in the south side. You might want to check there first.
Guess we're going to the wharf.
That
Before
sounds-
heading off, Jess just kind of looks at everybody and goes, pig daughters do math?
Gustav looks at Jess and goes, shakes his head. No, also, do not eat them. Do not eat the pig. We do not know which pigs are there are pigs, so do not eat any pigs.
So no pigs?
Not for
No.
now.
Fine, no pigs.
This will make Manaf unhappy.
You hear Sorum look over, or you see Sorum looking over at Mori, and Sorum just kind of whispers to Mori, like, "My lady, are you sure this is wise? This seems like it's gonna lead us to a wild goose chase."
Oh,
You're the one
I'm
who
sure.
suggested it.
Chase Goose down and smash it.
We could use a little distraction anyway. And we're helping out, so what's the harm?
We eat the gooses instead?
Yes.
Oh my gosh.
And you hear Sorum just respond to you, just says, "I don't think you want me to answer that, my lady."
No, I don't. So
He's a-
quit belly aching and let's go.
Very well.
Also, I have better hearing than you might think I do.
You see Sorum looking over at Blaze, and just goes like, "Is that a cat thing?"
Mori kind of wraps her tail around one of his arms to try and get him to go, like pulling on him. He's like, let's go.
You see Sorum just being pulled along as he like almost drops his katana, but he like holds on to it. He's like, "Ah!"
And Blaze just stows his longsword in his scabbard and puts the shield on his back and just walks after them.
Gustav has one last thing to ask the noble. Do your
Okay.
daughters wear any kind of perfume, sir? And he starts sniffing the air with his long nose.
He looks over at Guzov and he says that, "No, I do not believe they wear any. Oh, in the baking sun of Per Bastet, any perfumes would not last long. But I
Understood.
believe even in pig form, they still had my daughter's beautiful hair.
Oh,
And I believe Nula has black hair. Please, be on the lookout for that."
will do.
Look for
Will
pigs
do.
with hair. Gotcha.
That helps.
I am in your debt
Picturing
again.
a pig in like makeup and a dress and just flowing
So-
long black locks.
A pig in a wig.
You see the Omar looks at you all and just goes like, "I am in your debt forever. Please, I pray for your safety."
Just pay us when we're done and we'll be called an even.
Daughter's safe.
And she kind of just waves it off as they leave.
Okay.
Jex
oh,
just
sorry.
kind of follows behind Mori and everybody else.
And Blaze just walks along with them, stealing glances at Mori. Hey, she flirted with him.
As you're walking through the city, you're pretty much just as a reference, I'm going to reference the map again. You guys are pretty much making your way over from 23 over down into the wharf districts. And as you guys are heading through the bustling city, along with its many bazaars, and also the streets are like just packed with people just celebrating almost wantonly, and also wearing several pig masks, eating pig meat all over the streets, and also merrymaking. And as far as that, you don't hear anything back from Nefertiti in terms of what more information you can glean. You just know that it's somewhere in the Wharf District's south side. Is there anything you guys would like to do on your way there?
Gustav is investigating everything with his nose just to see if he gets a scent of certain, like human hair around a pig that might not supposed to be there. I mean, it's a long shot, I know, but you know he's still gonna do it.
Go ahead and roll for perception then. Everybody can roll for perception if they want.
Okay.
I'll go ahead and roll for Sorum too.
Gotta remember how I do my thingy.
You go to your character sheet and press perception.
Hotlings are really convenient.
My character sheet. It closed apparently for some reason on me.
17.
Okay, let me roll for Sorum.
My God.
Yeah, we're not a very perceptive duo.
Where the heck is my
I
perception?
think
There it
we're,
is.
we're just focused on our mission. That's all.
Good. I got a 10.
Okay.
Too busy. Jessica's too busy distracted thinking about pigs and dresses.
Yeah, so as you guys are going through the town, investigating by talking to the townsfolk, so Blaze, you managed to find out from a few rumors that a few of the local women in the market heard that the local gang of criminals in the Wharf District called the Two Smile Gang have been bragging all around town about something about a pig. More so a special kind of pig.
Well, can't hurt to look out to investigate that lead.
Yeah. And as far as you know, when you ask them, their base of operations is closer over here. Okay. So I'll go ahead and teleport the group there.
Heading south. Might be a false lead, but still worth checking out. Are we gonna find a spider?
I'm
that
really
communicates
jamming to
with
this
web?
music now too.
Oh, cropland.
So you and your group travel for a while, leading across a path that is more green than usual in this district in the wharf. This one in particular is set around rurally for magically enhanced farming. That's set around for all the town. While you guys are traveling through the roads, you hear specific sounds of uproarious laughter coming from the northwest side of where you guys are at.
Wonder what all the hullabaloo's about.
Oh, cheese and crackers.
What happened?
Hmm?
I'm so sorry. Someone just set fireworks outside my house and it scared the bejesus out of me. And it reset my entire internet. Oh my god.
Uh-oh.
It may cut me out. I'm sorry.
It's okay. We can wait a bit.
Can you still hear us? I mean, just fine.
Nope, there
Oh.
we go.
Oh, they'll be back. Internet issues are rough.
Okay, I jumped on my phone.
Welcome back.
Hi, well that's maybe that wasn't a firework. Okay.
Are you still able to see the session okay?
I am using my phone to tether to my computer because this is the first time that has happened, so I should have the screen back up in a second.
Okay.
I apologize.
No problem.
Here we go. One shot. Okay, so it's back. I'm supposed to see just my character in a black screen, right?
No.
No? Oh, well.
There's some lighting, and there's, some farmland, and
Oh,
I think
yeah.
everybody right now should be able to see.
Yeah, I can
Yeah.
see.
Oh, there we go. I zoomed it out and it worked. There we go. Okay, I think I'm good. I apologize.
No problem. Okay, so what would your group like to do?
Investigate the laughter is what I would like to do.
Gustav quite
Okay.
agrees with a nod, a silent nod, just to make sure, he is participating here.
Okay, how would you guys like to tackle this then?
Can we sneak behind these bushes or something?
Yeah, you can.
Okay.
We should do that. Sneak around.
Yeah, I'm gonna move and hide behind a bush, like right here.
Okay. Why don't you go ahead and roll a perception check, Mel?
Okie doke. Cheese and crackers be like cheese.
You don't particularly hear anything as you're making way through the bushes, and the bushes are too thick for you to be able to make anything out from past them visually.
Okay.
But your group can continue sneaking through if you want.
Okay. Well, I don't really hear anything. What do you guys want to do?
I can look out. Go forwards and see if there's anything there.
You sure it's safe, darling?
Gustav grins toothily with a wild-eyed look. For them?
If we got two bushes that we're behind, right?
Yeah.
Jess looks at Gustav and says, "If you check bush on that side, I check bush this side." So if he wants to peek around the one, I can try and peek around the other.
That sounds fair.
Yeah,
You're,
that
su-
works.
you're suggesting he looks around the, like, this spot over here?
Like
I'm trying to
over,
click it.
like maybe across here, something like that. I don't know if that works.
I'm just
not
gonna
sure.
move my thing just to show what I'm talking about. Like right here. You're talking about him looking right here, or
Yeah, if you want to look there, and I'll
yeah,
peek like over here.
yeah, that's what I thought.
Yeah.
So Gustav goes over here just to peek around the corner.
Okay. You see that there's a shack here that's standing particularly in your way, but through the corner of it, you can go ahead and roll for perception.
Absolutely. Also, yeah, I'm not gonna meta, so don't worry about that. I can see a thing, but I'm gonna pretend I don't.
Nice.
Nice.
Dirty 20. So you manage to look past the shack's covering a bit, and you see a scene of several bandits. It looks like they're partying it up for the festival as well in their own way. In an fenced looking kind of housing. It looks like it used to belong to a farmer.
Oh. And can I tell how recently it was used by the farmer and is now used by the bandits?
Not really. You just tell the bandits are there.
Hmm.
Be
Gustav looks back at the party and says, "Bandits. I don't think they live there."
Bandits, huh? Hmm.
Soren just looks over at Moria because like, please don't.
No, I'm not. You never let me have any fun.
I usually don't like seeing you die either.
I
Not
swear.
dead yet.
We should ask them if they know of any interesting pigs.
Pigs.
Your friend makes you think of my pride as being of having my pride having a much better sense of humor.
And you see Soren just sighing, just says that, I apologize for being dry.
Well, then you should fit right in here in this city.
We'll get you a beer later.
Are you not supposed to be dry? Should he be wet?
You see Soren just kind of face palms and he just says, Lady Mori, I fear I may not be able to stand more of this.
Oh,
Well.
quit being a party pooper.
Lots of
We're about
places
to
to
have
sit.
some fun.
I'm not sure I like how you said that, my lady.
I am.
If new
Okay.
friend does not want to stand, maybe he should sit.
You see Sorum just looks over at Jess and goes like, uh-huh.
He's a straight man in the party of circles.
So Sorum's gonna like squint his eyes, and he's gonna try for his own perception check for where he's standing. I'd say he's gonna do it at a disadvantage since he's like farther away.
Okay. Oh,
Okay then.
Dis-
that's samurai sense.
I didn't expect that.
It's just like with the double 19s that you got on Mel.
You see he looks further, and you see Sorum just stating to Lady Moritz that says, "I see their leader."
What do you look like?
Ugly probably.
You see Sorum just state, almost like matter of fact, saying that she's a female. She stands above the others with authority. I'm sure she's their leader. She seems to be upset with them about something. I can't get any more than that, my lady. I apologize.
She have pig daughters?
He looks closely and goes, I don't see any of the pigs. I just see them eating some sort of kebabs.
Eating pig daughters?
There's certainly a possibility.
I thought we weren't supposed to do that.
We are.
We're not.
Oh,
If they do, if they've eaten daughters, we punish them.
Sorum just looks over the group and just says, I don't believe we're going to get anywhere further if we just continue peering on.
Agreed.
Perhaps one of us should try to interact with them.
Who's got the high charisma here?
that's a
not
good
Gustav.
question.
Charisma is one of my dump stats, so definitely not me.
Oh. Hey Max, what's Storm's charisma?
He's got a 15 in charisma with a modifier of 2.
Okay.
Same.
I have a 13 with a modifier of 1. I mean, I have proficiency in persuasion, but
What
it's still
about
only plus
Gustav?
3.
Gustav has a 9.
Oh. Well, shit. What? My druid's got the highest charisma.
You see Sorum just sigh, and he says, hold on to this, my lady. You see he just hands Mori his katana.
Wait, what are you doing?
He's trying to play the hero.
We cover you.
Doing my job, my lady.
Gustav readies his
You're
sling.
not exactly the most silver-tongued among us.
If you get hurt, I'm gonna kill them all.
You see him just kind of quietly gesture backwards behind him, like, don't do that. And you see from afar, Sorum approaches the gathering of the bandits. And as he approaches, you see their merrymaking, or at least Gustav, you see their merrymaking stop dead. And they stop Sorum at the gates, and they ask, Oi, what do you want? And it says Sorum, I suppose you can say I'm just a little bit lost. I got told there was a special pig here. Is that right?
Is it possible while they're distracted by Sorum that Jess, being the sneaky rogue spy thing, can try and sneak around to get in to have a look now that they're distracted?
Oh, certainly. Go ahead.
Okay. So I'm going to try and guess. Oh no! Don't do that. What did I do? What did I do? I don't know what I did. I have no idea. Oh, there I am. I lost myself for a second. I'm going to try... Okay, so that's where Sorum is. So I'm going to try and sneak over here behind them to see what's going on in here to see if I can
Okay.
see any
Go ahead and
special
roll.
pigs.
Go ahead and roll for a stealth check with advantage.
Okay. I have to find that and click on that, I believe.
Yep.
Stealth with advantage is
Oh.
a 24.
Nice.
Nice.
So yeah, you adeptly are able to sneak behind the fencing and get closer to the side while the bandits and the bandit leader are distracted with Storm's arrival. And yeah, that the bandits don't see you at all.
Nice.
And Sorum just approaches, saying a little bit closer, but the bandit like draws a little short sword out and says, "Hey, stop right there! Who's asking, huh?" And you see Sorum just, I'm just here to get a magic pig, as far as I know. And you see the bandit like just looks back at his gang and he just looks at you and said, "Yeah? And where'd you hear that from, huh?" And Sorum just says, "People."
People.
People.
People. People.
And you hear the bandit just like, "Well, yeah, shut the hell up, yeah?" As he's saying that down, you see the bandit leader, looks like a large, rather built-looking black woman. She heads over to one of the bandits and she just donkey punches the guy in the back of the head.
Oh my god.
And he
Nice.
falls over to his legs, and he says, "Ah!" And he goes, "Shut the hell up, Tyrese." Right.
Hi, Reese.
Yep. And he looks. She looks at the sudden guest and says, "Well, now, don't see many half orcs here in Bastet. You here to buy something, handsome?" And you see Sorum just says, "I don't know. Do you have something for me to buy?"
Sassy.
And while this is happening, you see the bandit leader just she's holding over her shoulder like what looks like a large great axe, and she plops it down into the ground, and she goes ahead and like just almost like in a sarcastically dainty way opens the door. It says, "Well, come on in, little customer."
He doesn't like this.
You see Sorum just kind of straight faced, just walks through.
Oh god.
And what would the rest of the group like to do during this?
I guess we can try and sneak around.
Gustav motions for the rest of the party to come forwards while he sneaks over near Jesk.
I mean, I don't exactly have I mean, I have disadvantage on sneak, so that's not gonna help.
They're probably preoccupied looking at the half-orky dude anyway, so...
Well, he has. If they have disadvantage on,
I'm wearing heavy armor. I have disadvantage on stealth.
Oh,
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
my brain went to, oh, we could make a distraction, but they're already distracted, and we don't want to distract them from the distraction. So that's kind of counterintuitive.
Counterintuitive.
Yeah.
We could see if we could let ourselves in, maybe.
Hmm.
There's a door right here.
There's a door.
As you guys are spending time discussing this, you see the event happen further as the bandit leader guides Sorum a little bit further in. You see her almost like looking, like trailing around him, sizing him up.
Oh god.
As you see Sorum just goes, "Is everything all right?" You see the bandit leader goes, "Oh, nothing. Just, we don't get many of your kind around here. It's actually kind of refreshing. Got no idea how many lanky cat men are here. Gets tiring after a while. What's your name, handsome? And he just says it's Sorum.
I don't like the feel of this.
And you see Sorum just like kind of stand there rigidly as she says, Sorum, huh? It's a pretty fancy name. Well, Sorum, how about this? We'll get you the pig if you agree to spend a little night with me here for the festival.
Oh, hell
And-
no.
As you see her say this, you kind of, Mori, you kind of catch a glimpse of just, and you knew this would happen from your experience, knowing him. He just completely starts freezing up, and his face goes a little bit red as he says, no. And as he just completely shuts down from the idea of any kind of romantic interaction.
Oh lord. Can Gustav and the rest hear this through the stone?
Yeah, pretty much.
Gustav kind of makes a cringe face. Ugh.
Jess looks mildly confused. He doesn't understand the innuendos.
Things continue as the lady starts trailing her hands up through like half of the reveal, the chest area, where his kimono isn't hiding, and you see Sorum just like kind of backs up a bit and goes like, can I see the pig first? You see the bandit leader just kind of inches towards him and goes like, "Why? You saying I'm a liar?" Sorum just says, "Well, it is a day where everybody eats pig," and he looks over at her henchmen who are eating some kebabs. I'm not so sure. And she points to her goon. She says, "Oh, this is boar meat we had earlier, darling. Come here. Let me show you around the house a bit, shall we?"
Ori really doesn't like what's going on.
You see, Sorum just kind of starts freezing up and kind of helplessly gets dragged by her towards the house.
Oh god. No. Nope.
Take
Nope.
one for team, buddy.
Mori is. Oh god. How many are there?
That's not a question for you should be asking me. Ask the people who have the vision.
I
for
know. I know. How
Uh,
many are
can
there?
Can I roll to, I guess, perception to see how many are there,
Yeah.
or can I just see them?
You can roll for perception. You count at least as far as you're able to see at least 4.
Okay. I look back at Mori, and I let them know. I say, there are 4 bandits.
So she is gonna be him with this. And nowhere in hell I'm gonna let her put her hands on him. And so, can she wild shape into a pteranodon?
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay. Alright, Mori
It's
is
morphin'
going.
time.
Mori
No.
is going.
Get back, motherfucker!
Mori
You don't know me
is
like that.
going to wild shape into a pteranodon, and she's actually going to carry his katana, so she can fly over him and like drop it in his hand.
Oh, okay. It's pretty rad.
Uh,
So would she be normal Pteranodon colors or her colors?
It would be let me see. It would be it would be her colors with her dreads.
Oh, okay. So kind
Yeah.
of like a Beast Boy situation.
Yeah.
Okay,
She
got it.
hasn't
Okay.
fully mastered the art of wild shaping, so some of her features
Yeah.
still
So-
show.
You guys see Mori just suddenly shape herself into a pteranodon dinosaur, and she takes off into the air, uh, holding Sorum's katana in her little claws, and you're flying overhead and dropping it into his hands, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Holy
So
shit.
Our
she,
bird.
so Sorum sees a familiar-looking shadow fly across, and almost like moving on instinct and knowing what to do, he holds out his arms and grabs a katana in the air, and he prepares to draw his blade as he like almost threateningly with his stance tells the bandit leader and the other bandits to back off. And seeing this pteranodon out in the air, is she landing too, or is she still in the air?
No, she's like still in the air.
Okay. Yeah, seeing this, they're just like, what the hell? You see all the other bandits like draw their weapons to attention as like the bandit leader also like grabs her great axe.
Okay.
And you see Sorum now speaking with more affirmative in his voice as he's asked, "Now, I prefer not for this to get bloody. Where is the pig that you guys were holding?" You see the bandit leader just scoffs at it and just goes like, "Yeah? You think brandishing that fancy little knife at me is gonna do you any good?"
Okay, let me see here. Can she like wild shape out of form and land on top of the bandits?
Yeah, you can try. She can try to make a dexterity save.
Okay. I
Turn
wanna
into a
try and
walrus.
land on top of this one. Okay, let me see here. Dexterity save, you say?
It's a dexterity save for the bandit, not for you.
Oh, okay.
Okay. So let me roll for the bandit's dexterity save. Wow.
Thwomp
freaking-
style.
WWE this guy.
DDT.
KO.
Okay. Dex, he has a +1 to Dex, so let's. Yeah, that's a big fail. Okay. Yeah, you wild shape back into normal, and you land right on this guy with your body,
The wrath of the butt.
and you see that he's like almost like completely knocked out by the impact it made to his head.
Nice.
Of course, you know, because this is the same guy that got donkey punched earlier by his own boss. So, yeah, I don't think his head took any more could take any more like knockout damage.
Nice. And as she goes back to normal, like in her like normal form, she's like, "I believe he asked you a question, and if you want to live, I would answer it right now."
Go ahead and roll for intimidation check with advantage.
Okay. Oh, hold on. Roll with advantage, you say?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Oh, nice. You see all of them, or the bandit leader at least, rearing the fight, but you see, looks behind and looks at all her men who've already dropped their weapons and have their hands up, and she looks at her, "Aw, come on, you pussies!" Ugh. She drops her great axe, goes, "Fine, fine." Oh, fuck. She
Smart
just
decision.
rubs her head and just says, like, "God damn it, I was wondering. Looking forward to getting hot and heavy one way or another tonight. Both venues seem to be a big disappointment right now."
Look elsewhere, honey.
So I'm just kind of blushes and just like,
Is the door that we're at locked?
this door.
Yep.
No, it's like just like one of those like little fence doors where you can totally just reach over and just like take out the little lock.
Okay.
Usopp invites himself in and strolls in like he owns the place.
Jess is gonna just kind of follow behind Gustav.
You see, she looks at the kobold and the lizard kind of enters. Like, oh no, what the hell is this now?
Don't worry
And
about
then
Part of the
she
party.
sees, she sees Blaze enter. Though she goes, "Oh, hello."
Jessica's just gonna look at all of them. Just gonna go, hi.
it.
I imagine
Uh,
just sounding like that little frill lizard from
Well, tell us what we want to know, and maybe our good friend Blaze here can help you with your problem.
I did not agree to this.
Oh, come on, honey, just roll with it.
You
Take
see
one for
the
team.
bandit leader just she like perches her arms over her the tail end of her axe, which is in the ground for a bit. She says, "I like the way you're thinking, chick. All right, fine.
Evidently, I've been voluntold.
Either your little half-orc friend here or the big, burly, handsome one over there joins me, or I tell you nothing."
The half orc is with me.
Gustav looks
You
at
see,
the big lion man. Eh?
You see the you see Sora just kind of blush further and just goes like, I'm her bodyguard. You know.
Take one for team.
Oh, very well.
Ooh.
You see the bandit leader goes,
If it gets us the information we need.
the bandit leader just says, "Oh, perfect." And how is Blaze dressed right now? How would you describe?
I mean, he's wearing chainmail. He's the tank, pretty much.
And you see the bandit leader looks over to you and goes like, "Feel free to wear something a little bit lighter, dear. It's hot out here in the desert, and well, I wouldn't mind seeing more of that body."
I'm used to wearing.
Or
I'm
he
used
kind
to
of
hot
rolls her
environments.
eyes, like,
Sorum just kind of clears his throat and goes like, "The pig." And she says, "Oh, right, yeah. Some of my boys here picked up some kind of weird-looking pig with hair earlier in the Wharf District. I didn't know what to do with it, but some auctioneers that came by and asked to buy it from us, so we just handed it off to them."
really?
What auctioneer look like?
You see the lady just says, "I don't know. I think it's the same auctioneer who usually peddles over in the crumbling palaces. Is what this place used to be before they built a new district over it."
So go to auction, find pig daughter.
Possibly.
Unless
Can
they-
you tell
auction?
what race he was?
She just says, she looks over to Maury and just goes like, well, human. I think they had some kind of human woman next to him who looked pretty interested.
Interesting.
Interested in what?
I can't read minds, darling. I just know he just looked interested.
Okay.
On the more important matters, though, how's your friend gonna be holding up his end of the bargain?
He's already been removing his chainmail just to get prepared for it.
Oh.
He's keeping his
You
end of
see,
the word. He's
see the bandit
he's
leader
not-
just like sort of bite her finger and go like, "Damn."
God of War QuickTime event.
No, he's not. He's a knight. He's knight background. He doesn't just.
Well,
He gives a word. He keeps it.
could you tell us where they went at least? Which direction?
You see one of the her bandits nearby point out more towards the western side of this place and goes like, "Crumbling Palace is over in that way."
Oh, thank you, sweetheart.
All I'm saying is, if your little friend there just skips town, we're gonna be in a lot of hell.
Yes.
I'm
Gustav also.
sorry, Blaze,
all
but
right.
Go
Sorry.
ahead. No, go ahead.
Gustav lifts a finger and goes, "I would hold off eating pig for a while, Because we are hunting down someone that has been turned into a pig. And they are not a pig, they are a person.
Not allowed to eat pig.
The bandit leader just goes, "Not any of my business, dear, but I'll keep it in mind. If it's gonna cause any more trouble like this, I try to keep away from more of those pigs if I can help it."
Fair.
Good. If you killed one of those pigs, I would have killed you. And she
You see
kind of. Go ahead.
Oh, go ahead. Yeah.
No, and she kind of just walks off, like in this direction over here with sort of like a fake smile, like I want to kill this bitch so hard.
Diplomacy is not her forte.
You see Sorum just kind of gives a polite bow to the bandit leader and just goes, "That was very flattering, though. Thank you."
Mori gives Blaze a pat on the back. Thanks for taking one for the team, darling.
You see the bandit leader, she goes over to Blaze, and she pokes at his chest a little. She just goes, "Name's a laugh, dear. What's yours?"
Blaze.
She
Oh,
said,
get going.
and she just says like, and
Yes.
aren't you blazing indeed?
just kind of observes all this and goes, "Don't know what you're taking for team, but good luck, bye." And follows after Mori.
We'll wait here till you're done. Now go on and be quick and make like rabbits.
Rabbits?
Multiply.
Oh.
Sorum just looks at Blaze and just goes like, "If you run, I would not blame you."
Run
Much
into
like
her
you,
arms.
my word. Much like you, my word is my oath. You're
He
a
nods
samurai,
in
I'm right.
affirmation of that and just says, "And for that, I understand, and I respect you for that."
Well, go on.
And he just goes,
And you see the Alaf just whistles out, and all her boys stand to attention. He goes, "Boys, Mama's going on a date tonight, so fuck off and do something else."
Just slowly leans down to Gustav and says, "Don't cats, aren't they, pointy?"
Gustav nods in the affirm. Yes.
And you see all of
Pointy.
her bandit brethren just goes, "Yes, ma'am." And they just like huddle their way out of the freaking establishment.
Oh man.
Gustav also grins at Jesk, but she asked for it though, so.
Mori just crosses her arms and kind of mutters.
Sorum just puts a hand on Mori's shoulder and just goes like, "Though I do appreciate the help, Lady Mori. Please be more careful next time."
Me careful. Oh, whatever.
He
Just thought it was
stops.
cool.
He stops her in her tracks and just goes like, "I'm not saying I don't appreciate what you did for me, but I would much rather myself get hurt than you."
I am not letting some whore bag put her hands on you.
you might as well just tell him that you're interested in him already.
Besides, you don't know what she has.
So you
Smart.
volunteer the other person for it.
Better,
Yeah,
better Blaze.
Law of
take
jungle,
take
baby.
Take the hit.
Wait, when was there a bag of whores?
yeah. You see, Sorum just says, "Though I do feel bad about having him just take the brunt of the work like this."
You just leave.
Oh, he
Not
big
like-
strong lad. He blow it back out.
So we're gonna like fade to black here or something.
It's the Alaf just
Alright.
looks over at Blaze and just goes, "So, honey, shall we?"
Hope you know what you're getting into.
Oh,
"Oh, honey, I know exactly what's getting into me tonight."
Do you really?
And yeah, I guess everybody. What's everyone gonna be doing while he's doing this? I guess.
As they walk away, Jess just kind of shouts out, "Be careful! He's pointy!"
Is this like a short rest period, or is it just like?
Well,
So,
I guess it depends on Blaze's endurance.
so I'm assuming the group is gonna go on ahead and have him catch up because, like, with the auction, time is somewhat of the essence as well. So,
Yeah, she seems like a big burly girl and might take
Yeah.
a few competitive endurance rolls.
he's got max. I mean, he's got max con.
Oh, it's gonna go all night long.
Okay,
man.
so I guess we'll just go on ahead, and he can catch up.
yeah.
Is that okay, Blaze?
Uh-huh.
All right. Sorry.
Fun.
Oh, don't worry. You owe me.
Well, logically speaking, we can hear every word that they say. I mean, through the stone, you know.
He just calls back to them like as they're leaving. He's like, "You owe me, Mori."
He just waves with a fake smile.
And okay, I'm gonna teleport the group over to the next area.
Teleport. This has been quite the interesting one shot so far.
Yeah, it's been very fun.
Yeah, and like,
You
but the
destroyed a
past,
man with
like,
your butt.
hour or something. Like one of our characters is getting laid.
Yeah, that didn't take long, did it?
No.
After being voluntold.
Yeah, usually it's the bard that ends up in those situations.
We don't
Hey,
have a
she likes-
bard.
She likes some buff and burly. Hey. That was actually what I wrote down for her too before anyone made their characters. So
Oh,
Well,
all right, so you guys are now on in the crumbling palaces. You see that it's a vast. You see that there's not a lot of civilization left here. It seems like whatever was left is either covered in sand or crumbling away, as the name implies. A lot of buildings that are dilapidated and basically open air, no roofing areas.
Ooh.
And you do come across a rather bustling auction scene where you can already hear that the auction for a specific pig is already starting.
oh shit. Okay.
Sorum hurries to the door with Mori and just goes, "My lady, we must hurry."
You ain't gotta tell me twice.
So you guys arrive here at the auction setting, and you see the other auctioneers are different townsfolk around you of different clothes and races. The one that sticks out to you most, though, looks like a hag.
Oh dear.
Oh.
Oh, lovely.
Latifa? Really?
Yeah, that's her name. That's
What?
actually from the material. I didn't make that up. I'm not lying either.
Oh my god.
If he's
Wow.
lying, he's dying.
I wasn't lying about Tyrese either.
Oh my god. Lord.
The real names.
I know,
Yeah.
but it's they're
Hey.
black names.
Maybe a colored person wrote this. Who knows?
Yeah. They're black names you don't normally see, so it's like really.
You see before you a large wooden platform where you see a human woman wrapped around in typical Bastet clothing, with a wrapping over her head, starts to pontificate to the group while two of her henchmen seemingly holds this pig in place from escaping, and you see that the pig bears curly black hair on its head.
Speaking of pigs.
Jex just kind of whispers to himself, "Pig daughter."
Not food.
No eat pig daughter.
Yes.
No eat pig.
Okay, so you see the woman who starts speaking and says, I, Jubi Fatima, am here before you with a most exquisite item. A pig imbued with magical energy that will not only grant you great magical power upon consumption of its meat, but will also grant you a wish of your choice.
I call bullshit.
Nope, don't eat pig daughter.
Now, we will start at the bidding price, starting with 25 gold pieces. Do I have any takers?
How much gold do you have, Soren?
You see Sorum look through his coin bags, and you see he kind of quietly whispers to you, saying that only 10, my lady.
Just kind of jiggles through his bag and just holds out the pieces he has in his hand and goes, does this work? I think he has, 15?
Yeah, you have 15.
Yeah, so I guess he's just gonna add that to the pile, I guess.
Okay. And
Nice.
then, oh, sorry, go ahead.
What about Gustav?
Gustav doesn't appear to have any gold.
Okay.
You continue as you hear one of the other customers in the audience says, I'll take it for 50.
15.
And then, yeah, and then you hear the hag woman says, 100.
Pretty sure no have.
We don't have enough for that. We could. She kind of whispered, we could just steal a pig.
Sorum looks over to Lady Moore and just goes, as much as I would love to do that, my lady, I believe it would cause a commotion.
Gustav looks at the rest of the group and he says, maybe we should wait and speak to the rich lady outside with our words.
Well, that could work too. If not, we can just, bonk her on the head and take the pig.
Sorum just whispers over to Lady Mori, almost like concerned for her. He goes, Lady Mori, are you suggesting we go assassinate this poor woman?
I'm okay with this.
If she will not listen.
If she won't listen, then he kind of looks innocent when she says this.
Could eat lady afterwards instead of pig.
He looks over at Mori and goes, Lady Mori, we are here in order for you to reach your adulthood. We are not here to become common murderers.
You can do both.
Yes, both good.
But this man is about to lose his daughters. He gave our word. What do you propose we do then?
You see Sorum just stays quiet and he says, I do not know, my lady. I just do not wish for you to have to stain your hands with this. And you see, as he says this, another person in the crowd just 150.
Yeah.
Shut up.
If gold were blood, I would be a bloodless corpse.
We don't do something soon.
And you see,
Does the stabbing, does that mean Mori not stained? If Jesk does stab, does Mori not stain? Yes?
Gustav laughs, and he understands completely what that means.
Well, technically, no. It wouldn't count. You be willing to do this for little old me?
Yes!
Yes.
you see Sorum just goes like, all right.
She's hitting the green dragon whole thing of it being manipulative, so...
I didn't even realize that.
Yeah, green dragonborn are manipulative.
And you hear Juve E. Fatima up in there just says, 150 gold pieces. Going once. Going twice. And you see the hag just suddenly speak up and says 200 gold pieces. As you see holds up a pretty fat looking coin bag.
Gustav claps for her.
And as she does this, you see that the other bidders are already speaking amongst themselves. It seems like they're all like pretty discouraged now and are backing down from their bids. Let's see. All right, what does the group want to do right now?
I'm all definitely still for the plan of just stealing the pig from the lady and stabbing
Yep.
if need be.
Okay, got it. Okay. Right as that is decided, Jubi Fatima just claps her hand and goes and sold then for 200 gold pieces. And you see her two henchmen just grab the pig and holds it in place and while it's restrained. And they begin to tie its feet together even tighter, and they begin to basically carry the pig down towards the hag. And you see the hag just greedily like holds onto the pig and looks at it with glee as he says, "Finally, beauty will be mine."
Mori kind of just stares like resting bitch face. like calculating how they're going to do this and what she's going to do.
And you see the hag woman just laughs like as she carries the pig away.
How
Holy
strong
shit.
is this woman?
Yeah, she's pretty
Like,
strong.
pigs are
She's
Yeah.
a
pretty
hag.
big.
She's a
Like-
hag. Hags are physically stronger than most humans.
Yeah,
She's swole, is what she is.
this is
Apparently.
fucking Baba Yaga
As
style.
this is happening, you guys hear the sound of approaching footsteps as Blaze seems to have now caught up with you guys.
Is he walking funny?
I think she's probably the one walking funny.
And as this happens, the hag begins to walk away towards her home, which is like right across from this area.
Gustav is keeping an eye on where she goes while trying to remain at least inconspicuous. Should I roll like performance or something like that?
Perception, I think.
What are you trying to do?
Keep
He's
an eye on
trying to
her.
watch where she goes without letting anyone know he's watching where she goes.
That's I think that's pretty much a stealth check.
Yeah, stealth then.
That might be
I
more
would
of a
like to
thing
make
for
a
Jess.
stealth.
I was gonna say,
Oh, no.
yeah, Jess would actually
Oh,
have to
no,
be the one to
no,
be
no.
sneaky and find out where they're going.
Yeah.
So unfortunately, you're unable to sneak past this, Gustav, and Latifa turns straight around and sees you eyeing her over as she snaps her fingers, and two rather angry-looking cockatrices appear in front of her,
Uh-oh.
and they both hiss over in your general direction.
Oh boy.
Gustav tilts his head to the side and waves some. Like, what's your problem, lady?
And you see she just ignores him, and like with her like little company of cockatrices guarding her now, she goes back into her home.
Jess just looks over at Gustav and says, "Cobra chickens."
Mm,
You can kill
you can
those.
eat those. Yeah. If
Yeah, you see the cockatrices holding still and like guarding the gate with very attentive looking eyes.
I'm assuming the cockatrice has seen everybody, or have they only just seen Gustav?
So far, Gustav is the one they're paying attention to.
Okay.
Which is fair.
I'm assuming we're gonna have to either get past them by getting rid of them, or maybe is it possible for me to try and like sneak around the back, like over here somewhere, to see if there's a back entrance? Maybe?
You can certainly try. Yeah. You'd have to sneak your way around the building without getting noticed, though.
Okay. So I would like to try and do that.
Sure.
So I'm guessing that would be a stealth.
You're gonna have to tell me which route you're taking, and then I'll decide the difficulty of that.
Okay. So down here is an opening, right?
Yes.
Okay. So instead of coming out here where Gustav is, where the cockatrice can see him, I'm going to try and come down through here and loop all the way around the back to try and get to this side here, so I can go around the back and maybe see if I can get in this door right here.
Sure. We can have you try to sneak, like, over to, starting here, sneak over to this general area without getting noticed by the cockatrice first. So go ahead and roll for stealth.
Okay.
Gustav will keep their attention.
Okay. Just a normal one?
Yep, just a normal roll.
Okay. Got it. Oh, no. Oh, no.
You see the as you try to sneak past, you accidentally step on a very loud shift of sand, and unfortunately that draws the attention of the cockatrices, and they let out a large cry as they like start running towards your direction.
Uh-oh. Shit.
And yeah, we're gonna go ahead and start combat here.
Oh, roll for initiative.
Yeah, we're gonna roll for initiative, folks.
Roll for fucking initiative. Oh, nice. Okay. Mine.
Initiative. Boop.
Nice.
Please.
Very nice initiative. I'm gonna roll for the cockatrices as well. Oh, okay. They got a 12. Just a flat 12.
Not the other one.
I rolled for them both since they will
Oh.
both count as one roll for this one. Come on, roll 20. There we go.
They're summon monsters, right?
Yep.
Yeah. That fits.
All right. And I think has everyone rolled for initiative?
Yep.
I
Okay.
think so.
Great.
I believe so, yep.
Okay. So Jesk, you're up first. What would you like to do?
So I'm all the way over here. So I would, assuming I'm doing this right, I would like to use my steady aim to get an advantage on using my short bow on this the cockatrice closest to me.
Let me go ahead and check.
Like I said, I think I'm still getting used to D&D over Pathfinder.
Yeah, if you don't want to move, you can use a bonus action for it. Just know that your speed will become 0 until the end of your current turn.
Yeah, Yeah, because I really don't think if I moved anywhere I'd be able to take aim at them anymore. I could be wrong. Because I don't want to get any closer to them.
When you use steady aim, you lose all your speed, meaning you can't move. So just be sure that you want to stay still when you use this.
Okay, then, yeah, then never mind. I don't want to mess with that then. At least not at the moment. So I'll just try and, Jess is just gonna take out his short bow and take aim at the closest cockatrice.
Okay. The one right here?
Yes, please.
Okay. Go ahead and roll for attack.
Okay.
You can go ahead and press your bow on your character sheet.
Okay.
Nice. 22. That definitely hits. Your arrow flies through the air and you hit the cockatrice right in its chest, and it deals it 6 damage.
Nice.
Fuck.
A little blood splurt, nice.
Yep.
Jess is gonna just kind of nod to himself, be like, "Yeah, of course I did that."
Thingy.
What are you saying? For the purpose of this, for balancing, he basically takes his turns whenever Mori takes his turn.
Oh, okay.
Or takes her turn.
All right.
Yeah, I'm here.
Oh, okay. Is it my turn yet, or did?
I'm sorry. Yeah, I'm good. You're good. I'm sorry.
Okay. All right. So she, Mori's gonna. Let me see here. Mori's gonna. Can I see anything beyond this wall here?
Yeah. It's
Okay.
not a very tall wall. It's dilapidated, so you can definitely see through it.
Okay. So Mori is going to run up here and use Thorn Whip on this cockatrice.
Ooh, nice. You're gonna pull it straight to you. Okay.
Yep.
Go ahead and link it for me real quick.
Yep. Du-du-du-du.
Nice. Go ahead and make melee spell attack roll. I think you just press Thorn Whip and it'll do it for you.
Yep. Oh.
Oh shit! Everyone breaking out the 22s tonight. Okay. Yeah. So how? Go ahead and describe how she casts this spell.
She kind of, almost like cheerfully, just kind of skips over towards the wall, and then she magically forms a thorny whip in her free hand, and then she leans back, and then throws it towards the injured cockatrice to wrap around it and stab it with its thorns.
Nice.
Nice. And okay. That happens, and the thorn whip wraps around the cockatrice and essentially pulls the cockatrice to you, dealing it 3 piercing damage at the same time.
Okay.
Yeah, you see the cockatrice like flaps its wings hurriedly in distress as it's pulled to you suddenly.
Okay. And then she sort of calls to Sorum, "Your turn, darling." And she's going to end her turn.
Yeah, Sorum is gonna move almost at the command of Mori and just, "Yes, my lady," and he's gonna make an attack roll against the cockatrice and hopefully not embarrass himself. Ooh. Let me see if that actually hits.
Oh no.
Oh, no. Oh no.
I can't help but hear that in Knuckles' voice from Sonic Adventure 1. Oh no.
Oh no. Oh no.
Let's see. Cockatrice, where are you? There you are. Oh, 11 exactly. That actually hits.
Nice.
Nice.
Avoided embarrassment.
Just barely.
You see with graceful slash, he manages to slice the cockatrice across its body laterally, and you see the cockatrice's blood starts spraying out. But before it touches Mori, you see that he covers it with his arm.
You got blood all over your kimono.
Thorum just says that I'm sure it'll come out with 5 or 6 washes.
Okay. And then I'm gonna end my turn. So.
Usoft
You
takes
guys
a
see
step-
that the cockatrice, after suffering from the combo attack from Mori and Sorum, is looking pretty weak.
Usoft takes a step out, and he lets out a very, very disturbingly baseful cry out of this little body. It sounds kind of disturbingly out of character because he's so small, but that's a dragon's roar.
Oh. Nice.
Nice.
You do that arrow thing.
You use the ruler.
And while doing that, he swings his flail at the back of the cockatrice just to put it out of his misery.
Thanks, Blaze.
Yeah,
Oh,
it's useful for determining
Just
movement.
asking, are you using Dragon Cry right where you're standing, or?
Yes.
Okay, I don't think the other cockatrice will be within 10 feet of you, so right now, just letting you know, it only affects this cockatrice.
Well, it's pity, but oh well.
Yeah,
I got
15
other
feet
tricks
away.
up my sleeve.
Okay, so yeah, you can attack this one with advantage if you want.
Thank you, sir. Let's see here. Flail. And advantage. Boop.
Nice. Yeah, that advantage definitely helped. So with your flail, go ahead and describe how you kill this cockatrice.
Usoft swings his arms up, brings the flail down over the thing's head, and just crushes the body with the spiked balls.
You smash the cockatrice's head in, and you just hear a pulping sound before the cockatrice's body just like twitches a little bit and just goes like dead.
Ooh.
And that one is gone.
Nice.
Fatality.
Anything else for your turn?
Nope.
Okay. Blaze, you're up.
Okay. Blaze is going to walk to just northwest of Gusoff, and I'm going to use my lunging attack maneuver. I'm just going to link that quickly.
Okay. Nice. Okay, so go ahead.
Not 20 to hit.
Nice.
Oh.
Go ahead and roll for damage twice.
Gee.
And
And
also
also-
your superiority dice too.
Yeah, I add a 1d8 to my attack as well.
Nice.
Superiority dice. Since I'm using longsword with just one hand, it's 1d8 plus 4. Seven for the first,
Okay.
and 5 for the second, so 11 plus 9, so 20 damage from that, and then the 1d8 for the
Dang.
superiority dice. And 6 for the superiority dice, so 26 damage.
Nice.
Nice.
So you basically in a combo flurry of attacks, you cut this thing up like sashimi, and you deal 26 damage to it. It's still kicking, but it's pretty much on its last legs now.
Ironically, that's just for one hit, since I only have to get one attack.
Let me minus the health real quick. Where is it? There it is. Okay.
And
Anything else for your
just-
turn?
just to like keep the cockroach's attention on himself, he just wraps his sword against his shield like an extension.
Okay. So for the cockatrice's move, it's gonna go and try and attack Blaze. So let's roll for its attack. Let's see.
AC is 18.
Okay. Wow. Okay. Exactly. Okay. With that, the bite does hit. It flies up and it pecks you and bites you right on the shoulder. And go ahead and make a Constitution saving throw.
Oh, that's the best stat.
And
Yep.
I also have proficiency on it.
Yep.
Lol.
Awesome.
That 20.
Nice. Yeah, you definitely resist against it. So the bite goes through and it deals just 3 piercing damage then.
Hey, Matt,
Yeah, what's up?
is this Fire Emblem music?
No, it's from Voice of the Cards.
I need to play that game.
Yep.
It sounds like it's from Fire Emblem.
Yeah, it's pretty good. Yoko Taro music never fails to disappoint. Or never fails, or never disappoints, sorry.
Wait, Yoko Taro? Or do you mean Yoko Shimomura?
Either one of the two. I know they both
Because-
work together on the soundtrack.
Because Yoko Taro is the director of Nier
Yeah,
and Drakengard.
yeah.
He's
This is
not
made
the
by him.
composer, but he's
The
not
game's
the
made by him
composer.
too.
Imagine if it was made by Yoko Ono.
Okay. Jesk, it is now your turn.
Okay.
Phenomena.
Mana.
That's my thinking tick. So I don't want to risk using my bow and hitting Blaze or Gustav, so I think I should. Yeah, I'm going to. Jesk is going to run over next to where Blaze is, and he is going to use his. Which do I have the best one? I'm gonna use his dagger. He's gonna
Okay.
use his dagger to try and just finish what Blaze started with, just stabbing and trying to finish off the cockatrice.
Nice. Go ahead and roll for the attack. Nice. That definitely hits. So go ahead and describe how you finish off this thing.
Okay, Jesk runs up beside of Blaze and just kind of lets out a loud hiss and just starts repeatedly stabbing this cockatrice until it's just a
Oh, fuck, dude.
gurgling
You guys-
mass.
Are you just prison shanking?
Pretty much, yeah.
Oh.
Blood everywhere.
Nice. Yeah, you guys just see Jess go to town on this little cockatrice, and he just holds it in place and just starts shanking it, and you see blood sprays all over him over and over again until it finally stops. And the cockatrice is definitely dead. He just crumples over like a piece of like flat, like paper with full of holes in it now. And you guys have won.
Just kind of pumps his fist in the air and goes, oh, I lost my brain case. Hold on. He just puts his hands in his air and goes, woo!
With blood, with blood,
Blood,
with freaking
blood all up in his hands and
blood all
everything.
over him.
Yes.
Nice.
Gusov's like, how's it taste?
Jess looks Gustav dead in the face and licks his hand and goes, tastes like chicken.
Ew.
Fantastic.
If Jess can't eat the pigs, then he's gonna eat the chickens. That's just how it works. We have chicken for dinner now.
Okay, great. Yeah. So after that encounter, I'm gonna go ahead and roll for Sorum, for something real quick.
He rolls for booty.
That Woozy just too fine.
Do they got the booty?
Oh,
Oh
Oh
my god.
no.
Ouch. Catastrophic failure.
Sorum, no.
Yeah, he looks behind him thinking that he sensed something, but he doesn't see anything there, and he squints his eyes a little, but decides not to pursue it as the current situation is more important.
you see something?
Sorums is like, I thought I sensed something.
Hmm.
Perhaps I'm just getting rusty.
Perhaps you are. Maybe you should go back into practice. And she
If
kind of just giggles and
Blaze
kind
is
of
just gonna
pats him on
start
the back.
moving, Blaze is
Yeah.
just gonna start moving in because
Sorum
considering
just
her
says,
intentions,
huh.
because considering the hag's attentions, he doesn't want to waste any more time.
Yeah.
Gustav takes up the back, but he casts his eye over towards the auctioneer lady and her guards just to see if they were watching, if they have any faces that might betray anything.
You see that now that their business is settled, the auctioneer and her servants just don't really give a fuck. They're just standing around waiting for the next item for them to start their next auction.
Oh, well, that's not very suspicious at all. So he's fine. He just comes along with them.
Blaze, as you're entering through this rather crumbled looking little hovel, you go through the hallway and you see two openings, one to the right that looks like it leads to a very vacant rectangular looking space. And you do sense heat coming from the top left of this hallway.
Oh no.
No, 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 no.
Um, while Blaze is sneaking, well, I don't know how sneaky, but while Blaze is
He has
coming in,
disadvantage on stealth, so
yeah,
it's
I was
not
gonna
even
say
very
I don't think
sneaky.
I don't think he's that sneaky.
That's a big boy with big armor. He is not sneaking. He is thudding.
Since he's chugging through this way, like over here, I would like to try and have Jess do like he was trying previously to try and sneak around back
Yeah, you
and
can.
maybe come from the other direction to try and, since she's, going to be distracted by Blaze, get her
Yes.
by surprise from behind,
Yes.
or like this area here.
Yeah.
Possible.
You can do that. You don't have to roll for stealth. So Sorum and Mori are just gonna head through the front here, I think. Unless Mori wants to do something else.
Nope.
Guess what Gustav's gonna
Oh,
do?
but she's gonna make an investigation check to see if there's anything of use.
Sure. Go ahead and roll for investigation.
Guess what Gustav's gonna do? He's gonna take out his pickaxe and start going at the wall here.
Wait, he's not gonna try and go Kool-Aid Man on it.
He's
Uh,
not big enough. If he
so
was
you're
big enough, he
investigating.
might.
So you're investigating this room, Mori, and you don't particularly see anything out of order. You do see signs of what looks like pictures of who this hag used to be. The pictures are clawed apart, almost as if out of rage. And you see that the pictures of a rather beautiful looking human woman, um, who looks like she was the eye of everyone's attention here in Per Bastet from what the portraits portrayed.
That's funny. Wonder why that picture's so ripped up.
It was out her
Sorum
face, right?
Sorum just looks at it and just goes, "Sometimes people don't like the way they appear, my lady."
Oh, well. They'll just have
Well,
to get
that's
over it then.
Though I don't believe you would have that issue.
Well, of course not.
Laying it on thick.
Alert.
And in the corner, you just hear
So
Gustav.
as you two are like approaching this the hag, you see that inside the room it looks like some sort of kitchen area, and that she already has Nula, the one the first daughter that you're trying to rescue. She already has her prepped, uh, tied to a long wooden stake. It's not like pierced through her, but she's tied to it, and she looks like she's ready to cast a flame
Like
over the
rotisserie?
bottom of it. Yeah,
Okay. Uh-oh.
and you see as she sees you approach, Blaze, the hag just holds up her arm, just says, "Back away, or else I shall consume this pig with flames right here."
I'm. Does
I
Jess
can
see all this too?
I can hit you
Yeah,
from here. I can hit you from here.
Can we hear her through the wall?
yeah, you can.
Gustav screams, "You'll be the prettiest corpse in the house if you do so."
You
Um,
see the Latifa looks at the pickaxing of the her wall and the voice that came out. She grits her teeth and goes like, "If I can't have this pig, nobody will. Leave me alone."
does Latifa notice Jess at all?
No, she's pretty focused on Gustav and Blaze right now.
Gustav
Right.
sticks his face to the hole and just taunts her with his wild eyes.
Um, am I able to just try and, since the hag isn't paying attention to me, just try and like take her out with my bow while she's not paying attention?
Where are you aiming?
Uh, hold on. Where's the? Uh, that might hit the pig. I don't want to hit the piggy. Hmm. Yeah. I don't want to hit the piggy, but I want to hit the lady.
Yeah.
All right, I'll hold off for now. I'll hold off for now. See what happens. But Jess is gonna ready his bow all the same and just kind of keep an eye on the hag to see if a spot opens up to, like, you know, take her out before she can hurt Big Daughter.
Okay.
Is the wall kind of weak or something? Or is it like.
It's not particularly weak, but it is like old and dilapidated already. So a pickaxe could certainly poke holes through it with enough effort, as
Okay.
Gustav is trying to do.
Okay.
Latifa though is pretty on edge right now, and you seem like she's ready to make pretty hasty move should anyone try to attack her right now.
Okay.
Hmm.
Whatever
Gustav
you're
tries.
doing, lady, it ain't gonna work.
The auctioneer lied to you.
Latifa looks to you and just says, "Silence! This pig is my one and best hope at attaining my beauty again. You
It's a
have no idea."
nobleman. It's a nobleman's daughter transformed. It has no magic of its own.
Uh, go ahead and roll for persuasion, please.
17 plus 3, so 20. Dirty 20.
Nice. So she hears you explain the situation about the daughter, and you see that she's beginning to doubt herself as she sort of hesitates a little bit, and she looks. She seems to be inwardly thinking for a second as she says, "No, no,
You've
this
been
pig.
conned.
You have no idea how tough it is to live like this, to have all your beauty robbed away from you by fate, to live as a wretched hag."
Oh, well, don't take it out on everybody else.
This won't change that.
At least you haven't been turned into a pig.
And you see Latifa, she casts a little fireball at Blaze's feet. Not exactly at him, but she's like, back away now. And you see her back away a bit towards the furnace in the back here. But you see she still keeps one of her hands pointed at the pig.
How tall is this wall?
What do you say?
How tall is the wall?
You think it's like pretty you see the ceiling is not like, I'd say it was about 5 feet away from your head, and the wall is about the same.
But
I
you can't jump over it.
no, but is
I mean,
Gustav still trying to pickaxe it?
Oh yes, he fucking well is.
Go ahead and do a strength check for me.
He's a kobold. He's physically inclined, and he is a digger. Strength check. Okay.
and he's a
Oh,
barbarian,
I
so
think I just did a save. I got them
No,
confused.
that's just regular strength. I think you did it fine. So you don't manage to poke a hole exactly, Gustav, but you managed to make a crack in it with your efforts still.
That's
And
good
you see
enough.
that it only seems to make Latifa more nervous as she seems like she's about to cast her next spell.
She hears him laughing, and she hears him picking.
I mean, Jessica has a clear shot now.
I was gonna say Jessica already has his bow out, so he's gonna take a shot at Latifa, and I mean they're trying to I'm trying to decide, like, they're trying to persuade her, but
Yeah, it's up to you.
yeah, I don't think it would fit. Yeah, Jess just wouldn't isn't gonna care. Jess is gonna pull his bow back, and he's gonna take aim and try to, if not, you know, take her out, at least seriously injure her so she can't,
Right.
cast any spells on the pig.
So where would you be aiming?
I am going to aim just dead center of her chest.
Okay. Go ahead and roll for an AC check.
Da, 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 da. Where is that one on here?
It's just an attack roll.
Oh, I do have a question though.
Yeah, what's
Does
up?
does the pig seem like it still has human intelligence, or are we just dealing with a feral animal here?
It can't speak human speech, so it's definitely a pig. But as for the intelligence thing, you guys don't know right now.
Okay, so we can't tell by mannerisms or anything like that.
Not you can't certainly right now because you can't even see her, and
That's fair.
yeah.
Mori might be able to with her magic. I think she has to speak with animals as a druid.
For the on the D20 with just the attack, is that's just a regular D20 plus my strength modifier, or does it have anything?
You can just press on your bow to
Yeah.
roll for the attack, and we'll see if it hits.
Oh, okay. Sorry. Yeah.
No problem.
Uh, yeah, that's
Ooh,
18.
wait, let me see her AC. Nice. You definitely hit. I'm gonna say your arrow flies right through her arms, and you cause her enough pain and panic and for her to have her attention down. As you see that she lowers her arms in great pain as your arrow is now pierced through both of her arms.
Blaze is going to move in and try and force Nula's stake back. Back 5 feet. Just because it also works with his fighting style, which is protection. So if she tries to make a move, she'll have to roll with disadvantage if she tries to attack Nula instead of him
Okay,
while she's
sorry. Your mic is kind of low for me. Can you pump up your mic a bit and re-explain what
I
you're
already
doing?
have it on max gain, so I can't pump it up anymore. I'm going to try and move Nula down 5 feet, keep her within 5 feet of me since I have the protection fighting style. So if Latifa tries to attack her, she has to roll with disadvantage because she's attacking a target besides me within 5 feet.
Yeah, that should be fine. Right now she can't really make an attack because she's still reeling from the arrow that's literally sticking through both of her arms. So if you want to move Nula back, you can.
Yeah,
Okay.
I'm just moving her back 5 feet.
Okay, so you move the pig out of the stake, and you see the pig kind of panic and hurriedly just kind of squealing and just kind of writhing within its bondage. And
At least
you
it's
guys over in the other rooms would definitely be able to hear this as
yeah.
Sora follows Mori.
At least it's tied up because if the pig was loose, that would be a ugh.
Mori's gonna come in the room to see what's going on. Oh, well, look at what we have here. A green hag. She kind of just puts her staff down, and while she's holding onto it, like holding it upright, we're gonna take this pig, darling.
And you see the lady just grits her dirty teeth at you, and she just says, "How dare you! I won that pig fair and square."
It's not
not a
what they
pig.
said it is.
It's pig daughter.
Okay, 1 second. Let me see something. Da-da-da. Okay.
Gustav yells, "If so, sure, it's real pig. Break curse, and we see."
You see the hag goes, "A curse? What are you talking
Human.
about?"
I literally told you that it's a nobleman's daughter who is transformed into a pig. There's no other magic that's innate to this pig. You've been conned.
Yeah,
You
pig daughter.
suddenly see her. She forcibly rips her arms out from the arrow, and you see this great splatter of blood go towards you, Blaze. And with her casting, you see that she goes completely invisible.
Shit.
Rude.
Oh.
Is there supposed to be music?
No,
Okay.
not for this part.
Okay. Oh, well,
And
shit.
when she goes invisible, you hear a voice ring out in the room and throughout the house. He says, "I will not forget this, meddlers."
Not our fault.
Where'd lady go?
She went
Stupid.
invisible.
Stupid is as stupid does.
So
Gustav yells, "Remember, we spared you."
Mori's gonna go to Nula and cast speak with animals.
Okay,
And
go ahead. Is that a cantrip? Just checking.
No, it's a spell.
Okay, no problem. Remember to take away 1 spell slot for that.
Yep.
Okay. Okay. So you gain the ability to communicate with Nula now. What would you like to do?
Okay. She says, Nula, it's okay. We're here to help you. We're here to help you get you back to your dad. So don't go running off or attacking anybody, okay?
You hear her voice come through as like the sound of actual pig squealing starts to drown out. As Mori is able to understand her, she says, "Oh, thank you so much. I could not help but panic. I tried asking for help, but it came out as nothing but squeals. Is my father all right?"
Your father's okay. He's looking for you and your sisters, and we're gonna look for them too.
Please tell me there's a way you can reverse this.
Well, not presently, but we can get you back to your dad, and then we'll go from there. And then she starts to untie her bindings.
And with the bindings free, you see Nula like slowly, like she shakily gets up on her legs again, and Nula starts to just huff through her nose as she nods her head and just says, "Yes, thank you for saving me."
And Mori gives her a smile and a nod.
Gustav keeps on trying to renovate the witch's house.
Oh my god.
All right. With that, you definitely like your pickaxe goes right through the other side, and you see a large pig squeal goes as Nula screams out in terror and like runs towards Mori's arms.
Mori like kind of hugs her and kind of protects her from the debris.
Look in the chat,
Yeah.
and you'll see a funny picture detailing this.
Just is gonna peek around the corner and see that Gustav has just like punched a big hole through this wall, and he's just gonna look at him and go, "Hi, little friend."
Hello.
Ugh. Ori kind of rolls her eyes as she pats Nula's back to try and get her to calm down.
Sorry, pig.
And you guys hear through your stones the voice of Nefertiti come through again as he asks, like, "How's the progress, my dudes?"
We found one
Oh.
of them.
He
Found
says,
pig daughter.
"Was it Nula? Is she safe?"
Yes.
Safe.
Shaken up, but safe and fine.
Okay, well, give me 1 sec, guys. Okay, so in an instance, through this, we're gonna time skip a bit. You guys, or just a bit, in about a few minutes or so, with the message from Nefertiti going through to Omar. Omar makes his way to you all and thanks you for saving one of his daughters. He hugs the Nula the pig with a happy smile and some tears in his eyes, and he says, "Oh, thank you all, my beloved daughter. Thank you for saving her. Please, here." He hands to you guys a satchel that he says, "This is 300 of the 900 gold I've promised you. Please continue your search. 2 of my daughters remain."
We'll do our best, sir. So
Okay. So
300
how do you guys?
between 5 of us?
4.
4?
Well, actually,
No,
I don't know.
5.
Sorum gets 5, so
Yeah.
60.
Yeah, so
So
6
Soren,
for each of us.
Sorum just looks over Lady Mori and says, "I think I should trust you better with the coinage, Lady Mori."
Hi, are you gonna spend all the gold yourself?
He says, "No, it's just I'm not exactly a spender."
Well, alrighty then. So she's gonna take what, 120? Or is it? Yeah, 120 gold, and add that to her inventory.
Nice.
Alright, so she's up to 130.
All right, so you guys, except for Sorum, should have 120 gold in your inventories, right?
No, I would
No,
have
it's
85.
60.
Oh, sorry. Yeah, 60.
Yeah, I started with 25, so I have 85.
There you go.
I'd given my 15 to Mori and Sorum for the auction.
Oh,
Is
we
that
didn't actually spend it.
we didn't? Okay. So then what was it we were all getting then?
60.
We were getting 60.
60. Okay, so 60 plus 15 is 75.
And Gustav now has 60 gold.
Nice. You see Sorum, while everyone is busy with the gold they have, he looks behind him a bit, sensing something again, but still sees nothing. As he sort of grits some of his half orc tusk teeth as he worriedly just keeps a hand on his katana, but keeps an eye on Mori.
Mori kind of looks
Um,
back at him. Like, you
Can I
okay?
roll Can I roll perception based on reacting to him being more cautious?
Yeah, you can. Go ahead.
See, my perception is 4, I think. 21.
You're able to perceive that Sorum is on guard because he senses something from where he's standing, but from where you're standing, you would just be able to perceive that Sorum is sensing something in this house or possibly down the hall, but is unable to spot what it is.
Hmm.
Gooseoff listens and
And
tries
you
to
see
see if
Sorum just looks at Mori and just says, "Just something of an intuition, my lady."
Intuition, huh? Oh, all right then. Oh, that's one pig down.
Omar hurriedly takes out a scratch of paper from his pocket. He says, "Well, while you were searching, I have been using my connections throughout the city in order to possibly figure out where my next daughter could be."
What you
And
found out?
he hands you a piece of paper with a map drawn of where the next location could be for the next daughter. Give me 1 sec.
She's gonna take the paper and hand it to Blaze.
Next time, don't volunteer me for anything.
Oh, come on. You enjoyed it.
Yeah, you'd
Not
see there's like
particularly.
some particularly perceivable scratch marks on Blaze's chest.
Trust me, her company was not enjoyable. I'd
Well,
rather,
boy.
I'd rather have more agreeable company.
I thought Kitty was supposed to be the pointy one.
But yeah, you guys see the scratch of paper, and on it, Omar explains, "My next daughter, Anima. She seems to have been taken by a man named Kangi John.
Fungi-chan.
Hmm.
He is still in the Wharf District. He is somewhere in the Endless Bazaar. Please, you must start your search there. In the meantime, I will take Nula to safety."
What does this daughter look like? As a pig.
He looks over to you and said, "My daughter Nula has a brunette hair. That will be your identifier for her."
But we already found
We
Nula.
just found Nula.
Oh, sorry. For Anima.
Brown hair. All right.
Huh? Well, let's get
Oh,
going.
sorry, not Anima. Armina. I can't read right now.
Arm. It's okay. We
A
forgive
name.
If she's in a suit, we'll call her Armani.
Okay. So what does your group want to do now?
Find the next piggy in the
Gooseoff
Endless
agrees.
Bazaar. Oh, wait! Before we do, Mori wants to see if there's anything of use in this room.
Sure.
Please
You can
gotta
roll
check the
perception.
other room.
You can roll perception check.
Okay.
Both of you if you want.
La, 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 la.
19 for perception.
Blaze, in that particularly empty room, you don't notice anything, or at least any object that would be useful to take along. You just see various knickknacks that seem like they were part of the hag's past life as a famous courtier of Per Bastet. And but you do notice something in the sand that looks like it was left over. It looks like a pig mask, particularly golden tinted one. Like it's designed like one of those opera masks, but in the design of a pig.
Oh. She was a somebody.
Hmm.
And
Gooseoff goes looking for reagents that she might have had.
okay, in the current room you are in, or
Yeah.
okay. Go roll for perception, Gustav. For Mori, you look through the room, and while there's nothing that would help with combat, you do find various cooking ingredients that she most likely was planning to use after she had cooked Nula to consume, as well as few scattered pages of crossed out letters, seeming like she or crossed out letters to several other institutions, looking like she was sending out desperately cries of help to see what could help cure her of her quote unquote affliction.
Hmm. Okay.
And Gooseoff perceives shit.
Yeah, unfortunately, Gustav, you don't find any reagents in there. You just see the reception hall for this little hovel.
Gustav kicks up a rug.
Well, we should probably make haste for the endless bazaar.
Agreed.
Find
Gustav
pig
pulls-
daughter.
Yes.
Yes.
Okay, we're gonna take a short, like I would say 10 or 15-minute break here, just so everyone can like go to the bathroom and
Okay.
get some food,
Yeah.
and then we'll reconvene. Everyone cool with that?
Yep, I'm fine.
Okie dokie.
Sounds good.
Take a snack.
Okay. Be right back myself, everybody.
Oh, ham and Swiss sub, how I love thee. Oh.
So everyone having fun so far?
Yep.
Yeah.
Yay. Oh no. Cat, what are you doing?
Huh?
My cat somehow got in the office. Wrinkle Kitty, come here. Get out of that box.
There was a box. The cat appeared in it. Just a cat power.
Sorry about that. I had to kick the cat out.
Sorry about the wait, folks. I'm back.
That's cool.
Howdy, welcome back.
Everyone good?
Yep.
Yep.
Ready. We can get started on the next one. Okay. So for this next portion, I'm just going to give a notice here that most of it, if not all, is going to be used with theater of the mind.
That's fine.
So we're not going to be referring to a map. We're going to be using imaginations here, people. Okay.
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 I will do my best.
All right. So, um, with the information that you got from Omar, you guys have discovered that the next daughter that he's saving is one named Armina, one with brunette hair. And from the information that he gathered from his connections, you sense that she is in the Endless District, which is just northward of the Wharf District.
Oh.
And he offers you all camels in order to help expeditiously get you travel northward there, as he asks you all would that be acceptable.
Mori kind of pets one of the camels on the nose and he's like, and she's like, "Oh, aren't you just the adorable little camel? Yes, you are. Yes, you are."
With your speak with animals still technically active at this time, one of the camels just goes like, "Oh yeah, yeah, real nice lady."
Oh,
Yes.
I'm sorry.
Just kind of sniffs the one camel and just kind of eyes it a little bit and decides just to get on.
Go soft
Yeah.
climbs on one.
Okay, yeah. You guys all receive your camels from Omar, as he sets you up with mounting gear to in order to ride on the camels and be on your way towards northward to try and find Armina. And as you guys are riding northward as fast as you can, trying to make your way through the busy city streets with lots of festival goers and celebrations going on, you hear in your voice the voice of Nefertiti speaking to you from over the head. Um, he seemingly drops something from the sky onto Maury's hands, and you see that it is a small, ornate little box that has several gifts inside it. You see Nefertiti speak to you in your mind, saying that, uh, "Look, as much of a big trouble this for you all, and I do appreciate your effort. Omar and his daughters are like the only family I have, so I'm gonna do whatever I can to help you all get them back. Those are what I've been saving up for an emergency like this. Feel free to use it."
Okay, she's going to, what is it, like a box or something?
Yeah, it's a box that you can
Yeah.
open.
Alright, she opens the box.
Okay. So you open the box and you see inside, let's see. Yeah, inside you find what looks like 10 pieces of uh dates, like dates that you can consume. And they are in you see that there are about 10 pieces of them in there. Each of them seeming like they have some sort of magical quality about them as you are able to sense.
Ooh, okay.
And alongside that, while you're writing, you see that there is also a small little cordial of magical strength potion.
Oh, okay. So, but we're still,
Yes.
so they're, finish writing this. He's gonna hand out the stuff.
Nice. So you guys are riding, and you hear from Nefertiti scouting that there's some sort of commotion up ahead. As you're riding northward, you see the commotion has caused a somewhat of a jam in your way getting towards northward on your mount, and you see that the commotion is being caused by a gallivanting group of speeding gnolls and gnoll slavers on their war ostriches, riding through the city streets, shouting and also screaming at the top of their lungs, almost like in an excited manner, as they're seen to be chasing something. as you hear one of the slavers go, "Come on, boys!"
Gustav
And
glances toward him.
what are you saying?
Gustav glances toward him, just paying attention to the whatever they're doing.
Yeah, you see the slavers speed through towards you. As you're making your way through the jam, you see that they're in droves, and whatever they're chasing, it's ahead of them, and they seem to be blocking your way from being able to see what it is they're chasing, and they're also blocking your way from being able to get ahead of them. And right now, within these city streets, I'm gonna go ahead and ask everyone to make a wisdom check, animal handling, if you could please.
Really?
I got a 9.
Oh, whoop. Animal handling. Derp.
Okay, and Blaze?
Sorry, just one second. Just trying to find me. There it is. 19.
Dang.
Okay. For Gustav, or sorry, no, not Gustav. For Jesk and Mel, I'm gonna need you guys to roll a d4 for me.
Uh-oh.
Just roll a normal d4.
They fell on their humps. Ooh.
Okay. For Mel, as your group is chasing, I'm assuming you guys are chasing against the gnolls, right?
Yep.
Okay. You guys are chasing the gnolls. For Mel, you as you're riding, you come across unfortunately a little traffic blockage of your own through the busy festival streets. You see a quartet of men that looks like they're dressed as pigs, and they're just beating drums, and they appear from the side street in front of your way. You can make a dexterity saving throw for me. Nice. So with your adept abilities for riding, you're able to swiftly move your camel uh, off to the side and away from the drummers, and you're able to avoid being knocked off of your camel, and you're able to catch up with the rest of the group. As for Jesk, um, go ahead. Oh no, not go ahead. So you on your end, you encounter a trio of jugglers that looks like they're dressed as piglets, and they're getting in your way such in a way that your camel is being struggling to control itself in the crowded streets now. You now have a choice. You can either do an acrobatics, an insight, or a intimidation check to get through this.
Yeah, I'm gonna go with intimidation on that one.
Okay, go ahead and roll for the intimidation check. Ooh, nice. So how do you want to
Dang.
intimidate? How do you want to intimidate these jugglers?
Okay. As the camel and Jesk approach the jugglers, Jesk is just going to kind of puff up his chest, bring out his frill, and let out like the loudest scream he can to get them to move. And he's just gonna yell, "Move, stupids!"
You see, your loud scream makes the jugglers like drop whatever it is they were juggling, and in an almost hurried, seeming you as like rude for what you were doing, they just kind of shuffle themselves off to the side, allowing you to catch up with the rest of the group.
Gustav is just laying on top of the camel's hump laughing as it hump goes up and down like a piston.
Okay, you guys make haste, and you're able to keep in line with chasing the gnolls, and with a little break in the formation of gnolls, you're able to see now what they're chasing. They're chasing what looks like a pig with brunette hair in it that's dashing through the streets, running away from them.
Jessica's just gonna point at the pig and yell, "Pig daughter!"
Gustav prepares his sling.
Yeah, and as you guys are seeing this, the gnolls look behind them and sees that you guys are like keeping pace with them on your camels. The leader, a big gnoll slaver man with a scar across his eye named Jaffia, uh, licks across his little mangled teeth and he just says, "Oh, we got a race going, huh?"
Oh no.
Yes, we reach
Jaffia
you.
never
We
says
help
no
you.
to a little challenge, boys. Come on, woo! He,
Right.
you see, just whips on the reins of his war ostrich again as like the war ostrich begins to go a little faster. So what would your group like to do now?
Gustav would like to pursue them, being the little jockey that he is. Remember, he's small size and quite light. Yeah, yeah.
Okay. What about everybody else?
I guess we're going after them.
Yeah, Jessica's gonna follow behind Gustav with just kind of a bit of an eye roll and a giggle.
Now, do we
Well-
have infinite ammo in this, like in the other games?
Yeah, I don't count ammo.
Oh, good. Then I'm going to use my sling.
So what are you slinging at them, or just checking?
One. It doesn't matter which mook. One of the mooks, the back of their head, the closest
No,
one.
I'm asking you what you're slinging at them. Just
Just a
one-
rock. Just run a slingshot rock.
Okay. So I'm gonna say for this instance, there's about 4 of them in front of you. One of which is the leader Jaffia.
Yep.
Which one are you aiming at specifically? They're in like a fanned upside down V formation in front of you guys.
Oh, okay. So I'm going to fire at the one to the left in the V formation. The one to my left.
Okay. Go ahead and roll for AC for that.
Sling. Normal.
Ooh.
Aw.
Unfortunately, you try to sling a rock over at the head of one of the gnolls, but unfortunately, it just flies over past his head.
Is there
Would
still
anyone
no
else like-
music?
I can have something up for this. Sure.
I'm just wondering, like.
Need some like Fast and Furious stuff.
Is this from Prince of Persia?
Yep.
Yeah, here, damn thing. Hold on. I gotta reset. That is the wrong game. Why am I in Barovia's Hope? What the fuck?
What are you doing?
I refreshed the page and put me in Barovia's Hope.
Oh, that's weird.
Yeah. Okay.
How far ahead of us are they?
They're speeding up a little bit now, but they're not too far off from you guys. You guys are still like speeding your way, getting pretty close to where the endless bazaar area is, where the pig seems to be running towards.
Okay, so is her animal talking still in effect?
I'd say so. Yeah.
Okay.
It's about to taper off
Okay.
because it's like 10 minutes, but
Yeah.
I'd say it's on the tail end of it. Yeah.
Excuse me, darling. She's talking to the camel she's riding on. Would you
Okay.
mind moving a little faster? I got some hay with your name on it at the end.
You see the camel goes, "Oh yes, man."
And then
You see this. Yeah,
Go
you
ahead.
see this little camel haul ass. Sorry, were you about to say something?
No, go ahead.
You see this little camel haul ass, and you're like almost like literally like almost like 10 feet away from their V formation now.
Okay. She's going to. Can I thorn whip?
Oh, you certainly can try. Yeah.
Okay, she's gonna try and thorn whip the. How many gnolls are there? Like you said, 4?
4. One of
Four.
them is the leader.
Okay, she is going to attempt to thorn whip the leader. And thorn whip the leader off of his mount.
Okay, go ahead and roll for it.
Please let me do this.
Yoink!
That would be so funny.
Eat him!
Eat.
Ooh, let me see if that hits. It does.
Oh my god!
Okay, go ahead and describe how you whip this guy.
While holding on to the range with one hand, she uses her free hand to form a magical thorny whip, and she slings it at the leader's direction. Like, let's see, wraps it around his neck,
Oh
and
shit!
she
Yes,
tugs
ma'am.
She gives it a nice hard tug.
So
Get
with that tug, you hear just and you yank him right off his mount, and you see him just being dragged by your thorn whip at first, before he's just like left in your dust as he's trailing alongside your thorn whip.
Oh, so he's being dragged along. Nice.
Yeah, and Sorum just asks, "My lady, would you like me to cut him off, or are you having fun?"
Be ashamed to keep him suffering like this. Go ahead and cut him off.
You see Sorum just immediately draws his katana and cuts the thorn whip, and just letting the poor bandit leader just sorry, not bandit leader, Noel Slaver just like roll through the streets violently before he crashes into one of the merchant carts.
And then after that, she gives the camel a very nice pat and praise, like a praising pat along his neck.
You see the camel just look up and say, "Oh, I hope you don't do that to us."
No, darling, you're safe with me. I love animals.
Now there's 3 Knolls left, and you see that now that their leader is gone, they're like messier in their formation. They look behind and go like, "Shit!" And yeah, their formation is scrambled now. They're beginning to slow down a little, to where the rest of the group now are within 10 feet of them as well.
Okay.
Ooh.
I'm going to throw one of my hand axes at one of them.
Okay, go ahead and roll for the attack.
18 to hit.
Nice, that does hit. Your hand axe flies through the air, and you like you chuck it, and it lands straight on this guy's like back, and you see him arch forward in pain before he gets tipped over with his war ostrich onto the street.
Ouch.
You said they're within 10
10
feet
feet.
now?
Yes.
Jess is going to take a little bit out of page out of Maury's book. He has rope on him,
Ooh,
so he's gonna pull out his rope.
the
and-
lasso.
Yeah, basically he's going to try and loop this rope around one of the ostriches and just pull the just basically lasso the ostrich thing.
Nice. Nice. Sorry, go ahead.
That was it. He's just gonna lasso the ostrich and hopefully
Huh.
pull them down so the ostrich and the gnoll both go down.
Nice. Let's see. How do I want to do this? We're gonna go ahead and make this a. Let's say this is a dex check then.
Just a regular dexterity.
Yeah, let's say that's a regular dex check for this.
Okay.
Damn, nice. Yeah, that definitely goes
That's
through.
a dex save.
All right. Oh, that's the wrong one.
No, it's still
Oh, yeah,
the
that-
same. So I'll
okay.
still count it. Yeah.
Oh yeah, I
but
hit
yeah,
the wrong one. Sorry.
it's okay. It still counts the same stat, so you're fine.
Okay.
So go ahead and explain how you lasso this guy.
Okay. So Jesk is going to pull out his rope. He's going to look for the closest ostrich, and he is going to lasso. He's going to throw this lasso, get it around the ostrich's neck and just pull with all his might, and this ostrich is gonna stop dead in its tracks, hit the ground, and then Nola's just gonna go flying.
Oh,
A
dear.
fool of his guard can fall and fall hard out there
See
on
this
the
guy just
roads.
fly right off his war ostrich, like put through the air like a pathetic little rag doll, and he just crashes into the ground.
Maury takes a look at Jessica like, you be nice to them animals.
Jessica's just gonna look back at the ostrich as it fades into the distance and yell, "Sorry!"
Okay, so you guys pretty much have one mook left.
Gustav continues to ride hard, trying to get to the pig before the other bandit does.
You're trying what?
Gustav tries to get to the other bandit before the other pig does. Tries to get the pig before the bandit does.
Okay, so you're basically riding up now, right? You're trying to speed up.
Yep,
Can you roll for animal handling for me?
absolutely. Animal handling.
Nice.
So yeah, you managed to control your camel expertly enough to where you're side by side to the remaining Knoll slaver now. What would you like to do?
Gustav gives the Gnoll a wild-eyed grin. Just fucking Komodo dragon smile. And he has a special surprise, which is weird for a barbarian, but I promise it's a kobold thing. Watch this. He weaks his arms around and points his hand at the Gnoll slaver and yells, "Flammen Waffen!"
Oh.
I don't get it.
Is that a spell or?
Yep,
He's-
it's a firebolt. It's a cantrip that he has. It's just part of a
Okay.
feature that
Can
he
you,
has.
Can you link it for me?
Sure.
Nice. Oh, firebolt. Oh, okay, I see. Let's see.
And it's casted as a cantrip. It's just, something he
Yeah,
has.
I know. Nice. So go ahead and make the ranged spell attack. So just press on that firebolt spell in your sheet.
Boom. It doesn't seem to be.
No, click it on your core sheet.
Yeah.
Oh.
Click it there, not in your spells.
Oh, for some reason it doesn't add it to the core sheet.
Let me go ahead and take a look.
For context, what he said is literally flaming weapons in German.
Bopping along to the song now. Wondering why it's being weird like that.
Yeah. I apologize for the trouble.
No, it's alright. I'm no stranger to Roll20 being derpy at times.
Right?
Yeah.
Okay.
I
Let's
just
see.
had to do it manually.
Yeah,
That's
I'll
fine.
just do it. So let's see.
It goes off intelligence for the. It's. It allowed the option to choose, and I chose to go off intelligence.
Yeah, just give me a sec.
Yeah. This thing has ridiculous range too.
Okay. Yeah. So unfortunately, you might need to do this manually then. So go ahead and just roll.
Roll 1d20.
So yeah, roll 1d20 with your spell attack modifier for this, which you said is intelligence, right?
Yep, and it's 0 because he's a barbarian.
Okay. Yeah. So go ahead and roll for the d20.
Oh no!
Ooh.
Oh no!
Unfortunately, the fire bolt shoots right at the knoll, but he manages to back up from it, and you end up shooting one of the random fruit carts instead that you ride by. As you see an angry merchant just curse at you as you ride by.
Sorry, my bad.
Okay, and this knoll now is going to try and retaliate by trying to kick you off of your camel. So he's going to try and do a kick move, or I think I'll just roll a d20 for that, to be honest.
AC 13.
Oh, I did an oopsie.
BPD.
It happens.
Ooh, yeah, he tries to kick you, but unfortunately he falls out of reach as your camel backs off in time. And he does not manage to kick you off of your camel. Does anyone else want to act during this?
Go ahead.
Is words. While those two are kicking back and forth at each other, I'd like to try and have Jess like make pace with them and try and get within that 5 feet up next to him and
Yeah, sure.
fight at him while he's distracted.
Yeah, I'll allow that.
So yeah, Jessica's gonna ride up on his camel and just bite this knoll right on the shoulder as he's trying to regain his balance from trying to kick Goose off.
Okay. So sorry. Explain to me what you're trying to do again.
I'm trying to ride up on on my camel to the other side of the knoll and bite him while he's distracted by Gustav.
You're gonna fight him? Okay.
Yeah.
Bite
bite
him
him.
where? Bite him where exactly?
On the shoulder.
On the shoulder? Okay.
Yeah, try and like rip him off or something.
Yeah. Go ahead and roll for it. Yeah, that hits.
Nice.
You manage to you bite the shit out of this guy's shoulder, and he just goes ah, and he gets in pain enough to where he takes his hand off his reins to try and get you off of it, and unfortunately, the both of you now are headed towards like this little archway. It looks like we're in the current trajectory that you're heading. You two would hit the wall if nothing is being done.
Right. And we're just kind of like stuck on each other,
Yeah.
kind of deal.
Yeah.
All right. I'm going to try and I'm gonna stop biting his shoulder, and I'm just gonna try and push him off, like push away from him, so he runs into the archway and I'm able to dodge it.
Ooh. Okay. Go ahead and roll for that strength.
Strength. Okay.
Nice. Yeah, you managed to push off of him just in time with enough strength so that you push him and he rams himself with his war ostrich straight into the wall and stops him from giving chase. And
Nice.
you guys are now clear to catch up to the second daughter, Armina.
I'm going to, unless someone else has an idea, I'm gonna try and, Jessica's gonna try and possibly cut off Armina so she stops running.
Okay.
Gustav
you-
yells, Armina!
So hearing that and with her route being blocked off, she stops dead in her tracks as like some dust settles up behind her little pig feet as she looks around in panic around you all as you guys catch up to her finally.
Hmm.
So, what would your group like to do now?
Lori's gonna catch up and she's gonna drop from her mount and kind of like hold up her arms like she's not a threat to her.
Okay. Go ahead and roll persuasion for me with advantage. 22.
It didn't matter either way.
What's with the 22s today?
I guess I rolled 2 19s.
Nice. So yeah, with your actions, you begin to see her anxiety begin to fade away more and more as she slowly stops from retreating to her shell, and she begins to sniff her way towards you as she seems to be trusting you more.
It's alright, darling. Your father sent us to find you.
And you hear her let out a few pig squeals, almost happily, but she holds her head down almost as if she's sad by something.
Oh, okay. Then I guess I'll use another spell slot with let's see, speak with animals,
Yep.
and I'll just reduce that. Okay. And she casts spell speak with animals on herself for another 10 minutes.
Okay.
And then she starts to speak with her. Can you understand me now, darling?
Yeah, she jolts her head up almost as if she's incredibly surprised, and she says, "Yes, yes, I understand. Oh, finally, someone I can talk to.
Is everything all right?
I thank you for saving me from those gnolls, but oh gosh,
What's wrong?
she says, she shakes her little pig head and says, when this blasphemous transformation happened, I ran, but not partially not from the chaos, but because I knew I was finally free.
Ooh. Free. Free
She
from
says-
what?
Or from whom?
She says, I am to be betrothed, you see, to a man named Kangi Chan. But he is not my true love. The man I love is a man named Amir. When I transformed, I knew this was my chance to be with him at last. It would just like be in the stories. Perhaps true love's kiss would cure me, but when Amir took sight of me, the merry look of me revolted him.
Aww.
You know, and when I tried to kiss him, he simply bashed me away, and it broke my heart. I ran away, and I drew the attention of those slavers.
I'm sorry, dear.
Lori tried to like pats her head and try to just strokes her head as if she's trying to console her.
And you see her kind of uh, enjoying your pets a little. And through this, though, she says, I am an ugly beast forever now.
Well,
Amir would never want me, let alone that bastard Kangi.
forever now. Maybe we can find some way to turn you back to normal. Just gotta do a little bit of thinking here. And so, did you see the person or the people that turned you into a pig?
She shook her head and said, "No, like my sisters and my father, we were looking at the priestess of Bastet perform. Personally, I did not enjoy it myself, but I, I suppose, well, there was something strange.
Strange. We mean strange.
It, the transformation happened right at the same time that the priestess had ended her presentation. And then we saw those masked men running at us before the chaos had broken out.
What did the priestess look like?
She was just dressed in normal garb as befits a priestess of Bastet. She dressed up in a big, long black robes with a golden headdress that looks like a giant cat.
I was never fond of cats.
Do you know anything about a golden headdress that looked like a pig's mask?
He says, "Well, yes, I believe I've seen those once or twice during the festivities for the Day of the Pig. But I suppose for those to be wearing gold masks, they would have to be of more noble standing."
Oh.
And as you guys are seeing this, as the dust is settling from your chase, from behind, you see the streets are clearing because of the arrival of three rather big looking ogres. All of them wearing a fez over their heads, and
That that
they're
is
wearing
adorable.
they're wearing big white robes, and they look at you all of them holding onto one net as they look at you and say, um, "That pig belongs to us."
This pig belongs to nobody.
Gustav asks, "What be your party? Who are you with?"
And you see the ogres who look like they're quite intent on having that pig uh, for themselves for whatever purpose it may be. They're looking at you with an aggressive look in their eyes now that you are showing resistance as they begin to approach, and they said that uh, for our master, it would be wise if you would agree to just giving up that pig.
Ori stands right in front of the daughter and kind of twirls her staff before slamming it down right in front of her. This pig belongs to nobody.
And you see the ogres just they start cracking their knuckles in unison as they said, "Well, then I suppose we'll have to get violent, won't we?"
Oh, yes, says
A
Gustav
funeral.
as he jumps off the camel.
Jesk is gonna run up and stand by Mori and just kind of puff up and hiss at the ogres.
Is he doing the frill thing?
Yes, please.
Nice. Hold on 1 minute. Let me grab the map. Yeah, one
This
sec.
is a thriller, night.
Oh, that's bad.
Right now, that song's gonna be stuck in my head. Thank you for that.
Well, it's just diplomacy has failed. Uh, I love puns.
Sorry about that, folks. Just trying to spawn in the
Problem.
next map. Takes a while.
Take your time.
Who?
Okay, now load, please. Thank you. There we go.
Huzzah!
What was the name of the nobleman that asked us to find his daughters?
Omar.
Oh.
Omar.
Okay. Gustav's going to ask, do you work for Omar?
Is that what you're asking right now with them?
Yes.
They don't answer you. Instead, they just continue to look like they really want to hurt you now in their big imposing figure.
Oh, the feeling's mutual since they won't answer.
And everybody roll for initiative.
Fair, the bigger ones are always.
Oh,
the bigger
no.
ones are always stupid.
It is time to.
Did you roll for initiative twice, Blaze? Or
Because it said it didn't go into the tracker.
Yeah,
That's
mine
fair.
didn't. Mine doesn't look like it did either.
yeah. Usually the reason that helps with that is press your token and then press initiative, and that usually solves it.
Okay.
Okay.
There we go.
Yeah, there you go. Man, your initiative rolls have been hella good. Okay. Let's put on some music as I also give these guys their initiatives. So let's go ahead and roll for these fuckers. Yeah.
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 Boys, very big.
Oh, there is 7.
Mm.
Let's see. Come on, come on, come on. Load faster. There you go. All right. Music.
Muziak.
Jesk, you are up first. What do you want to do?
That's a good question. I think. I think. I think I'm going to. I think I'm gonna come up to this guy over here,
Okay.
and I am going to try and just kind of go for his ribs with my dagger.
Okay. Go ahead and roll for it. Yep, that definitely hits. Go ahead and describe how you stab him.
So Jesk is going to run up to this ogre on the right, and he's just gonna kind of slide in and jam his dagger up in between the ribs
Ooh.
and just really get in there between the ribs with as much force as he can.
Right. So you jam your dagger in there, and especially you're trying to force your way deeper. You do manage to make enough contact for blood to come out, but their hide armor is so thick that you can only get through like a fleshy surface of it.
Got it.
And you deal them 4 piercing damage.
Got it.
Plus, they're just really big boys.
Very. Okay. Anything else with your turn, Jesk? Or
That's it. That's my turn.
Maury?
Okay, she turns to Thorum. You up for a little brawl, honey?
Always, my lady.
He is going to wild shape into a Deinonychus.
Ooh.
Nice.
And
Now I'm a stupid person on dinosaurs.
It's
What
like
does
a
that one
it's
look
like
like?
a raptor.
Oh.
It's another type of raptor.
Yeah.
It's a little bit bigger. I think it's a little bit smaller than a Utah.
Ooh,
Just
okay.
as fluffy
It's
though.
it's a medium beast in the stat
Right.
block. So
Okay, so go ahead.
all right, and then she's gonna do. Let's see.
Can you tell me what that creature's called again?
Deinonychus. Hold on, I'll copy paste the.
Yeah. It's just so I can have the stat block, because you will get its HP as, in that form.
Oh, that's fine.
Dionike!
There it is. Alright.
Okay. Alright, give me a second.
That means for a short duration, this shall be you.
Okay. So I got control of it.
It's adorable.
Yeah, I'll hand you control of it. One sec.
Okay.
Just don't bite it on the ass. I don't think it'll taste very good.
Let's see. Come on, game. Come on. Stop being weird. Ah. Load.
What's wrong?
No, I'm just getting to load faster because it's so slow in loading. Probably because I have too many assets right now.
Yeah, probably.
There you go.
Just as a note, I've only got about an hour left before I have to head in for work tomorrow.
Oh,
Okay. So most likely after this encounter, we'll just call it for now and possibly do a
Okay.
session 2.
Alright. Alright,
Right. So for now, this shall be you.
okay. She, as soon as she transforms, shapes into a Deinonychus, she, charges at the ogre that Jesk has damaged, and she
Okay.
will make a multi-attack.
Ooh, nice.
Okay, so gotta roll for AC.
Oh, Leopold.
RD20 plus 5 to hit.
You can just press on the attack since I think I gave you the stat block for them, right?
Oh, did you?
Yeah, I gave you control of the stat block for the thing, so you can just press
Oh.
multi-attack and it'll do it for you.
Okay. Did it do it?
It doesn't seem like it. Do you want me to try it for you?
Nope. Wait, one bite into it. I'll just click the bite. So.
Okay. There we go.
Dang.
Is that 11? Why is that being black number?
I
So
don't
weird.
know.
But yeah, that's 11.
But luckily 11 does hit though, so.
Okay, so I just then I'm gonna do the 2 claw attacks.
Yes.
Alright.
Nice. Wow. Is that a nat on the third
No, that's
one
a
or?
19.
Okay. Yeah. Why is it like highlighted in black like that on my end? Is that just me?
No, it's
No,
black on
me
mine too.
It really wants me to squint. Okay. Yeah. All 3 attacks hit.
roll
So
22
with a
damage.
flurry of primal savagery, you manage to bite and claw at this ogre as it's like confused and also in pain now at being attacked by a dinosaur that it's never seen before in its life.
And then I'm going to end my turn.
Okay, let me calculate the damage. So together that's like 22 damage. Nice.
No, wait, hold on. Oh, yep.
I'm gonna
You're
laugh
right.
if the other two ogres start arguing over which kind of dinosaur it is.
Okay. Anything with your turn, Mori, or is that it?
No, I'm going to end my turn.
Okay. Sorum is gonna follow up by coming forward and trying to attack. But let me see. Is there anything you can do? Or let's see. He's gonna go ahead and use a bonus action in order to use one of his features, Fighting Spirit.
Okay.
Basically, he can give himself advantage on his weapon attack rolls until the end of the current turn, and he also gains 5 temporary HP points.
With the power of the samurai.
Honor! So he's gonna go ahead and make a two-handed katana attack.
Okay. Oh,
Ooh.
Hey.
Nice.
The fucking 22s and the above today.
Yeah.
So that's a 24. 5 slashing, that definitely hits. With precise strike, following up after Sorum's savage attacks on him, he tries to go for his knees and slices across them, dealing him 5 damage.
What's your fighting style?
Right now it's defense.
Oh. I was gonna say if it was great weapon fighting, since you're using it two-handed, you could have re-rolled that one. That
Yeah,
damage.
nah. He says defense because samurai. Yep. That's gonna be Sorum's turn. Blaze, you're up.
Okay. I'm moving next to Mori to attack the other ogre,
Okay.
and I roll to attack. 24 to hit.
Yep, that definitely hits. Go ahead and roll for damage.
Okay. I think it's 1d8 since I'm using it one-handed. Sorry, it's 1 second. Yes, 1d8 plus 4. Okay, 7 plus 4 is 11. I'm also going to use Second Wind, not Second Wind, Action Surge to attack a second time.
Okay. Let me calculate damage for this one first. You said 11, right?
Yes.
Okay. So that's 11 damage. Let me see. As roll 20 takes forever. There we go. Go ahead.
Second attack is 6 plus 6, so 12 to hit.
Yeah, that still hits.
And that is a 6 plus 4, so 10 damage for that one.
Okay.
Nice.
So with your attacks, you're able to deal 10 more damage to him.
Okay, so that's 21 damage in total from that turn, and I'm going to end there.
All right, Gusov, you're up.
Gustav runs up behind the group, and he rages. And in his rage, he uses...
Okay, so first you're activating Rage, though, right?
Yep.
So let me go ahead and add that to the turn thing, just so we can keep count. Lasts for how long again?
It should... Yeah. Rage lasts for 1 minute.
Okay, so that's basically 10 turns.
Yeah.
Yep.
So let me add that in. Da-da-da.
And... Tundra Aura.
forget.
Please tell me this works.
For the sake of time, you might just want to write it down or something.
Yeah.
Note or word pad or something.
Yeah.
Keep
I
track.
think what I'll do is also this.
The aura basically gives
There we
people
go.
like 2 hit points, extra hit points, so long as they're within 10 feet of me.
Okay.
Okay,
Like max hit points or like
Temporary hit points.
Yeah, temporary.
Okay.
Yeah.
So
Okay. So which creature is getting it?
It's
All of them,
anyone-
Sonara.
It's anyone.
Everyone within 10 feet around me.
Oh, okay. Each creature. Okay, got it.
Yep.
So all four. So all four of his allies.
Okay. So Sorum gets an additional 2 temporary HP as well.
Yep. And so
Yep.
it's Jesk.
does that
That's
increase
it.
the current HP or just the max HP?
Well, there's a separate thing for temporary HP points beneath your current hit points, Mel. You can use that.
Oh. But I'm wild shape, so
I'd say it adds it to your wild shape currently. Yeah.
okay.
So, let me. I'll just add it to your max HP for now.
8.
Oh, are you already adding it yourself, or?
Yeah. Just wanted to make
Okay.
sure.
Yeah, no problem. Okay. What else would you like to do, Gustav?
I think, having activated both those, I'm not. Do I still have a turn left, or?
You have movement if you want to take that.
No, I think he's fine right where he is. Tanks
Okay.
are in front.
No problem.
He is not a very stalwart barbarian, so he's better in the back.
That's fine. Okay. So you're done?
Mhm.
Okay.
Yep.
So the ogre's turn. This one in the center is gonna go here, and it's gonna try and attack wild-shaped Mori.
Okay, it suffers disadvantage to attacks since it's attacking someone within 5 feet of me and not me.
Okay. So this is gonna be with disadvantage. So let me roll for that. What's your AC in that form, Mel?
13.
Okay. So let's see. Ooh. So disadvantage. That's gonna be 6. So he misses on this great club attack. He tries to swing for you, but unfortunately for him, you're too fast as your raptor form, and you're able to hop above his club.
Well, it's mostly where the flavor is where the shield that I have pretty much deflects it.
Oh yeah, we can just flavor it as
Yeah.
he also gets his attack misdirected by your shield too. Then,
Blank.
and yeah, that's gonna be his turn.
Doc blocked.
Jesk,
Oh wait, what about the other two?
wait,
I was gonna say, what about the other 2 ogres?
what happened to the other? Okay, I'm getting trolled by Roll20 again. Okay, it's gonna be the one on the right this time. It's gonna try and attack Jesk.
Rude.
What's your AC, Jesk?
13.
Okay, so he's gonna make. Let's see. Swear to God, every time I look away, these stat blocks disappear.
Well, quick question. I have I have natural armor, which is supposed to how it's worded confuses me. Like it says when you aren't wearing armor, your AC is 13 plus your dexterity modifier.
That means if you're not wearing armor at all.
Yeah.
I have leather armor, but then it says you can use your natural armor to determine your AC if the armor you wear would leave you with a lower AC. So that's where I got confused. So I don't.
Or tell me again what it says.
I can put it in the chat, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, go ahead.
There you go.
So you have tough tail skill when you aren't wearing armor. Your AC is 13 plus. Okay, so we got that part. If you're not wearing armor, your AC is 13 plus your dex.
Yeah.
It also says you can use your natural armor to determine AC if your armor you wear would leave you. Basically, if you're wearing heavier armor, you can use your natural armor instead to determine your AC.
Okay.
Technically,
Yeah.
Jeff
Gotcha.
would also be able to use it with the leather armor. The leather armor would also be weaker than the natural armor.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay. So,
so
is it
so-
still 13 or?
No, where's my dexterity?
Okay.
So it would be 15 then.
Okay, great. I'm going to roll for a. Let's see. He's gonna try and make a great club attack against you. Ooh, I
Oh,
think that
no.
unfortunately that does hit.
That does
so-
it.
Ooh.
Oh,
Ooh.
Oh no.
Baby
So
boy.
he swings sideways with his great club, and he manages to bash you across the side with it, injuring you across the arm and causing you 15 bludgeoning damage.
Yeah, you might want to stay in the back line just because.
Yeah.
Kinda squishy.
Yeah. Okay. Squish. So does that take the 2 from my temporary first then?
Yeah. So
Yeah.
you take 13 damage to your regular HP.
You got it, or do you want me to reflect it on your HP for you?
I think I got it. It should be 15.
Okay. Okay.
Yep.
And that's gonna be that ogre's turn.
You already did the center one. You have to do the one on the left.
Yeah. Why is it being weird?
Because the one on the left was higher up in the initiative roll.
There we go. Okay. We're gonna go ahead and have him try to attack Blaze. What's your AC again, my man?
18.
Okay. So let's roll for that great club, though. Ooh,
Again.
that does hit.
Literally again, like right on exact to get it. Again.
Sometimes Lady Luck giveth and taketh. Luckily, it's not as much damage this time. So this ogre manages to hit you with its great club and deals you 9 bludgeoning damage. Okay, and that's gonna be that ogre's turn.
Now it
Goes
should
back
be
up to
Jessica.
Jess.
Yeah, so I'm just gonna move it back to Jesk.
Jesk is gonna come back here. And
That's gonna be an opportunity attack that he's gonna attempt on you.
okay.
Oh, boy.
Let me see. 15, right?
Yeah.
Pray to all the gods.
Yeah, right?
Where's the ogre stat? I swear to God, every time I look away, there it is.
Oh wait, Sorum's defensive, isn't he? Shouldn't he be able to defend and? Oh wait, is that only for one person to defend, or
What are you talking about?
Sorum is
doesn't Storm have defensive style? Couldn't they make the ogre roll at disadvantage?
Mine is protection, not defense.
Oh,
Yeah, the fighting style defense for him right now really just gives himself more AC. Doesn't
Oh,
do protection
alright.
kind of dealio.
gotcha.
Yeah, otherwise I would have activated it by now.
Gotcha.
Okay. So 15. Pray for low rolls, ladies and gentlemen.
Fingers crossed.
Clenching my anus.
Yay, nat one. So this one tries to hit you on your way out, but unfortunately it fumbles, and because of that, it gets its club stuck onto the ground. And I'll go ahead and say the next attack you deal on him, whoever it will be done with advantage.
Oh.
Whoosh.
I mean, that's Jess's attack then. So.
Yep.
Okay. So then, since I'm back here, I will use my short bow on the ogre that just took a swung at me and missed.
And you
Okay,
roll with advantage.
roll it with advantage.
You got it.
Get pin cushioned, scrub.
Ooh.
Ooh,
I don't think.
yeah. Unfortunately, that does not hit.
No.
You shoot an arrow at the distracted ogre, but unfortunately, your arrow does not pierce through his fierce hide, and it just bounces off of him.
Yeah. Poop.
Boing.
Should have gotten a bodkin head.
Alright,
Okay.
that's gonna be my turn then.
Okay.
Wait,
Ignore
you're-
that. That's supposed to be
wait.
Mori's turn.
Yeah, I
Okay.
was gonna say, I'm like, wait.
Okay, so Mori is going to make another multi attack
Okay. On which one?
at the ogre she bit the last time. So this
Okay,
one.
so the one to the right.
Yeah.
Okay, got it.
Right.
Go ahead and roll.
Alright, give me stat block. Yiddy-li-li-li-li-li-li.
Why is it like that? Why is you being like this? 18 definitely hits.
2
Yeah.
claw attacks.
Ooh.
6 to hit. So
Okay, you got one more.
Oh,
Nat
that's 20.
20.
Oh my
Nice.
god.
You don't have to roll for damage, so I said already rolled it for you.
Huh?
You don't have to
I
roll
rolled the double
other
damage.
Okay.
I already did double damage.
Cool.
So, your bite attack finds its mark, and you actually no, it is your nat 20. You should have the fun describing it for yourself. Go ahead.
Okay, so she actually jumps onto the ogre while it's distracted, and she takes a bite at his nose.
Oh,
And her first claw attack misses, but her second claw attack hits, and she goes for his right eye.
damn. Okay, are you rip off his nose or?
Yeah, like rip off a chunk of his nose.
Damn. Okay. Yeah, you tear apart this guy's face essentially. You take out one of his eyes with your claw, and you rip off his nose
And then
with your
she-
fangs.
She jumps back onto the ground, and she like makes like a almost like like a Jurassic Park Utah bark. She makes one of those.
Nice. So together, I believe that's 19 damage, right? Am I reading that right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Whew! That's a lot of
And
damage.
then she's gonna end her turn.
Okay. So yeah, this ogre, after the fierce attacks by Mori, is pretty much on its last legs. And that's gonna be Sorim's turn now. He's gonna try and finish his lady's business.
She like barks at him with encouragement.
All right. He's gonna go ahead and try and make an attack using his two-hander.
You can do it. I believe in you.
Can't do it.
Ooh!
Oh my god!
13 damage.
The perfect combo follow-up after
Nice.
Mori hit one.
This needs to be
All right.
gone.
So after that, seeing that this ogre has been blinded and noseless by his lady, he follows up by stabbing his katana right through the ogre's stomach and just does like a full side swipe and just has his guts coming out.
Oof.
Nice.
And the ogre cries out and falls to his knees, and before he just like with a giant like crash falls over dead on top of the grates. And he is gone.
Mori barks with encouragement.
Sorum just looks to the lady and said, "Only because of you, my lady."
Tail wag.
Right?
Aw.
Blaze, you're up.
Okay, I'm going to attack the one that I damaged to 4.
Okay. So that's the one on the left, right?
Yes.
Okay. Go ahead.
14 plus 6, so 20 to hit.
That is definitely a hit, my man. Go ahead.
Max damage, so 12 damage.
Yes, nice. Okay, so that's 12. Are you?
I'm then going to use my
There we go.
bonus action
Nice.
as for Daunting Roar. So,
Can you link it for me real quick? Yeah.
yep. Now then, they have to make a wisdom saving throw or become frightened of me specifically until the end of my next turn, next round. DC is 15.
I don't believe these guys have very good wisdom, but let me check. I wouldn't expect them to have very good wisdom, but you know, got to do my due diligence as a DM here.
You never know. Maybe they're a statistical outlier.
There it is. Wisdom. They're
ogres.
-2 on Wiz, so ooh, this is gonna be fun. Let's roll for it. Wow, they actually succeeded.
Wow.
Okay, I did not expect that.
That says -1.
Does that -1? Is that already after or before? Let me see.
Wait, so one failed, one succeeded. I thought. No, never mind.
Oh, is that the second one?
Because it says
Oh, it's
One
because the
minus.
other one would have been a negative because of a minus. Yeah, so yeah, its first one is the roll, so yeah, it did technically succeed. So it did take damage from your blade, but unfortunately, the ogre only roars back as it is undaunted by your roar. Anything else for your turn?
Breadsticks.
Okay, Gustav, it is your go, my man.
Gooseoff decides to leap in front of this ogre right here, at the far left.
And I believe you are
Okay.
still raging, so you would get advantage on this as well.
Yes, he would.
Nice. All right.
He brings up his flail and swings it at the ogre's crotch.
Okay. Go ahead, roll
And
for it.
also, in addition, he
Okay.
then joins into the roaring with a draconic cry.
Is that a bonus action?
It is.
Nice. So first things first. Which one do you want to do first?
Wait,
Uh,
didn't he?
He leaps in front of him, then he does the draconic cry, then he attacks.
Okay. Can you link Draconic Cry for me real quick, just as reference?
He did.
There you go. Okay, thank you. 10 feet to end, you and your allies have advantage on attack rolls. Okay, yeah. So basically, both of the ogres now, you guys can do advantage against them.
Yeah.
Okay, nice.
Do I click to checkmark the rage damage to make it apply, or?
What do you mean?
Well, I see it in my sheet. It has an option to click it and put a check on it to make it.
Oh
do I
yeah,
just click on...
sure. Why not? Go ahead.
Okay.
I think that just automatically rolls with advantage for you since that's active. Okay. So go ahead and roll for your attack roll
Boom.
with advantage. Nice. That advantage really helped. So that's gonna be a. Ooh, yeah. So you with a loud bonk, but also something fleshy sounding being popped. You hit this guy right in the nads,
Ew.
and you see him just fall over like ooh. And
Fuck you!
he takes 4 bludgeoning damage to the nuts.
2 for each nut. Fuck
He's
you
a-
and fuck your grandkids.
He says, "Cursed little kobold."
Curse your nuts.
Okay. Anything else, Gustav?
Nope.
Okay. Next will be the one with his nuts that just got bashed. Yeah. I'm gonna go ahead and say he's gonna attack Gustav here with the reason because he just got his nuts hit by the guy.
That's fair.
What's your AC, Gustav? Just letting me know.
13.
It rolls.
Okay.
It rolls with disadvantage.
Okay. So let's go ahead and roll for this. Yeah.
Watch him hit. Yep.
No, he rolls with disadvantage.
That really
so he
helped.
has
That
to
would have been a
decline.
fucking nat 20 smash, my man.
Yep.
Okay. Yeah. This luckily does not hit you as he's still reeling from the crotch hit, and therefore his marksmanship isn't exactly clear right now.
Fuck your nuts.
Okay.
You're welcome.
Next is this guy. Okay. He's gonna try and make another attack towards. This time he's gonna try and attack Sorim.
Unfortunately, I can't protect him, so good luck with that.
I think Sorim's a big boy. He should be able to handle it unless he gets like fucking nat 20 or something. Fingers crossed, people.
What's the worst that could happen?
Luckily, this one does not hit, as Sorim's AC is 18.
Nice.
He's able to parry the
Nice.
giant ogre's club attack and dodge out of the way in time. And yep, that will be their turn.
It makes an angry hiss.
Yes, it is your go.
I think I'm going to. Jess is going to scoot over this way
Okay.
and then take aim at the ogre on the left with his short bow.
Nice. Are
I'm
you
going-
are you like climbing on top of the lion statue or?
Yes, please.
Okay. Yeah. I'd say since you're technically at a higher ground than you were before, let's say roll this with advantage.
Okay.
Yep, could have before too, because you're the draconic cry too.
Yeah.
Excellent.
If I could do double advantage, I would, but it's not
Yeah.
a thing. Nice. So this does hit. So go ahead and explain where you're aiming with this shot.
Right. What do we get?
You
It
got
is
5
good.
damage.
I guess. I'm going to. Jesk is going to raise his bow, and he is going to aim. Seeing how good the damage worked with Mori against the other ogre, he's
Mhm.
gonna go for one of the ogre's eyes and hopefully get him in the left.
Ooh, okay, nice. This is on the left ogre, right?
Yes.
Okay,
So the
great.
left ogre is now missing a left eye.
Nice.
It's just
Your arrow,
shooting out.
just goes,
Shonk.
and it just pierces right through his eye as he like tries to he tries to tug at it stupidly, but it only causes him more pain as he reels around, and he takes 5 piercing damage.
Nice. And that will be my turn.
Okay. Soon as this life changes, I will go ahead. There we go.
My turn got deleted or something.
Yeah, I don't know why, but just go ahead, Mo.
Yeah. Mori is going to make a multi-attack on this ogre right in here.
Go ahead.
Light him up.
And this is advantage, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
Oh. And then.
Ooh.
That definitely hits. Okay, the second one does not hit, but at least it wasn't a nat 1 on that advantage.
Yeah, that would have sucked.
Third one definitely hits. Okay,
Nice.
so your savage attacks go again as a raptor dodges around his attacks and climb up on his body as you bite and claw at him, dealing, let's see, that's gonna be 17 damage.
And then he's gonna. She's gonna stay where she got. She's gonna hiss as she jumps back to her spot.
Does a little raptor dance. Okay. Oh no, that's right. Sorum's turn now. Sorum's gonna go ahead and get to work on attacking this ogre as well.
Ooh, excuse me, sorry.
It's okay.
Ain't no big deal.
Ooh,
Oh.
nice.
He does hit, thankfully.
Advantage.
Yeah.
You're
So
welcome.
that's gonna be an additional 8 slashing damage against him as he follows up after Lady Mori. Okay, Blaze, it is your turn.
Okay. Just a second. See if I accidentally dropped my d20.
Well, that was a delayed blood splurt.
Like one of those
Okay.
action movies where someone gets cut in half and they just kind of stand there for a second.
Okay. I'm going to attack the one that's more heavily damaged again.
So the one on the left. Okay, go
Yeah.
ahead.
12 plus 6 is 18 to hit.
Yep, that hits. Go ahead.
And 9 damage.
Sweet. All right. You deal 9 damage to him. He looks like he's pretty weak now.
And I end turn there.
I gotta
Yeah,
find a
just-
way to get Roll20 to load these life point changes quicker. All right, go ahead, Gustav.
Gustav swing his flail upwards like a golf club, right at the ogre's nuts again.
On the left one.
No.
Okay.
He's a fucking barbarian.
Okay, roll for it with advantage. Nice. Either way, that hits. That's so. With one final smash of your flail, you slam right up on his crotch again. This time with a finality, as you hear both squashes bursting. As
Fuck your pelvis.
you see the ogre just doesn't even react with pain anymore. His eyes just roll back into his head, and you see him just fall back, gone.
Yep.
And yep, that's that ogre gone. Would you like to do anything else for your turn?
Gustav climbs on top of the dead ogre and sneers at the living one.
Okay.
Oh wait, that's here, right here. I
Yeah.
didn't mean to go too far away from the group. I meant to, right there.
Okay.
And that'll end the turn.
This ogre is gonna go ahead and try to attack Blaze this time with an 18 AC, right?
Yes.
Okay, let's see. Ooh, luckily this does not hit.
I use my reaction to use maneuver riposte.
Oh, okay. Go ahead. Can you link it for me real quick?
Yes, I will.
When a creature misses you on a melee attack, you can use your reaction and expend one superiority die to make a. Right, nice. Go ahead.
Nice.
Nice.
16 to hit.
What you say?
16
Yep.
to hit.
That hits.
Okay, so 9 damage to the first, and then superiority dice for damage is another 7.
Okay, so that's 16 total. Okay, nice. With this last ogre on his last legs, he looks around at these puny creatures that's just like completely been shredding him and his brothers. You see him seemingly bite into something in his mouth, and all of a sudden you see something materialize over him as his body becomes gaseous.
Ugh.
Oh no.
And he turns into gas and apparently flows away into the wind, and as he like gets away from the group in terror.
Can we make opportunity attacks?
Oh, he's in gas form, so no.
Oh, okay.
Oh, wait. I might be able to make one.
Oh, go ahead.
How would it respond to Firebolt? Wait, I'm raging. I can't do that. I'm raging. Sorry.
Oh, okay. Yep. But yeah, with his fleeing, you guys are victorious.
Yay!
And yeah, I'm gonna say you guys level up.
Nice.
Sweet. Okay. Oh my god, really, Max? Oh, Final Fantasy 9.
You gotta love the classics.
We love you.
Alright.
Alright.
With that, would Mori be transformed back now, or is she
Yeah,
still?
she's gonna go back to.
Okay.
Let me just. He switched.
Okay. Yeah, I got it. Don't worry.
Okay, thank you.
And voila.
She kind of wipes the blood off of her hand and her face with a wry smile. Like, well, that wasn't so hard.
Nope.
And then, how many rolls do we get for HP?
You get
You get 3 rerolls as usual with me.
Before I roll my stuff, I gotta step away from the computer for like 2 minutes. I'll be right back.
Yeah, no problem. You see Sorum's just gonna hand you like a little handkerchief he has in his kimono. He just says, "My lady, you have some blood on your teeth."
Oh. She kind of just politely grabs the handkerchief and kind of wipes her teeth and kind of smacks her lips.
I hope his nose was not too bad tasting for you.
I used to like boar, actually. Yeah, strange. And she kind of hands him back the handkerchief and says, "Thank you." Let's see. So I get one more roll after this, or do it like?
Yeah, you get well, first one was your first roll, so technically you have 2 more rolls.
Okay, I'm gonna gamble.
Ooh.
Fuck it.
Do you want to keep gambling?
Fuck it. I'm gonna do it. Okay.
He just went back and forth.
I mean, it's better being stuck with the 5.
Yeah. Okay, so 7.
Okay, so
They could have totally punished you there with a 1.
Yeah, they could have.
Ability score increase. Yay.
Yeah.
Level. Yeah.
Ding.
Whenever you reach a level, this one's good. Oh, feet. Oof. Oof. Oof.
Are you giving up on ability score increase for feet?
I gotta check the feet. Shit. I need a like a website or something.
Feel free to look in my compendium for feats.
Oh, right.
I have already forgotten how the hell I do level up.
This is funny because I have.
So sorry.
Go ahead.
Go ahead.
Go ahead, Del.
No, I was gonna say this is funny because I also have all the fucking books. So
Hey, double the books. So Ryu, for this, just as a reminder, when we level up, there's actually a handier way to do that other than just manually. Go ahead and go to the cogwheel on your character sheet, the little purple one.
On the character sheet?
Yeah,
Sure.
the one that's next to spells. Press on that. And at the bottom, do you see two things? One on top that says Launch Charactermancer level 1, and the bottom one that says Launch Charactermancer plus level.
Yeah, that's the
You're gonna want to press the one on the bottom, the one that doesn't say level 1.
Yeah.
So press on that, and it's gonna take you a Charactermancer. It's gonna basically take you through a guided tour of level.
Oh yeah. I remember this.
Yeah. And now for rolling for your HP increase, what I do is I allow my players 3 rerolls. But whatever roll you land on for the third reroll, you have to stick with. Same with the other rerolls.
I got a 9 on my third roll, so now I've got 49 HP.
Nice.
Yeah.
Just barbarian things.
Yeah. Also, I had 13 dexterity, just got a ability point, so now I have an extra point of armor class.
Sweet.
Yeah.
Alright, so mine says HP 5 and then roll an average. So I just hit.
No, don't press average, just press roll.
Okay.
Okay, so your first roll is 6. So if you want to keep that, you can. If you want to instead gamble to try and get a higher one, you can totally do that too. You have 3 rerolls. And remember, whatever number you end up with, you have to stick with it. You can't go back to a previous number you had.
Yeah. What is the dice that it's for? A D10?
I believe for your class, which
it's
is
a D8.
rogue. Yeah, I think it's a D8 for rogue. So you roll that, and whatever number you get, you add your Constitution modifier to it, and that's your new HP plus.
Got a question, Max.
What's up?
When you're wild shape, does that count as like a melee attack?
I'd say so, yeah, because
Is it just the regular melee attack, or is that a melee weapon attack?
I think it's a melee attack, since technically you're using your own body to attack, and you're not using a weapon technically.
Right. I'm just gonna take a quick look at the.
Yeah, go ahead. It's like having my players visit a toy shop.
Gotta go shopping every now and then.
I think I'm just gonna stick with my 6.
Okay. Yep, and as you're going through the Charactermancer, it'll introduce you to all the new features you get at your level 4 too.
I actually like how they done barbarians for 5th edition.
Ooh, Polar Master.
Instead of an ability score increase, I'm going to take a feat.
Okay. Which one?
Sentinel.
Nice. Even tankier.
Well,
but yeah, man.
In terms of that, when you hit a creature with an opportunity attack, the creature's speed becomes 0 for the rest of the turn. Creatures provoke opportunity attacks from you even if they take disengage action before leaving reach.
Yeah, I know. Mel and I talked about it the other day.
Yeah.
And also, Mel, you said you were taking Polearm Master?
I'm thinking about it.
Yeah, it sounds pretty rad. Since she's a staff user anyway.
Yeah, sexy polearm dancing.
Polearms are really good weapons too.
And
Yes,
then
they
I
are.
think if you have your shillelagh on it too, then however you pronounce it,
Shillelagh.
Shillelagh.
shillelagh, then yeah, you're gonna be whacking people with some pain there.
Yeah. Ooh, that's true. All right, give me that shillelagh.
Yeah.
Oh, me boy, I'll make you tap dance with me shillelagh.
So if you take Polearm Master, at least you'll have that option if you're not transformed.
Yeah.
So yeah, there's that.
Oh, what to do, so much.
Yep.
What to do.
It's alluring to give up your ability increase now, isn't it?
Yeah. It's like my abilities right now, they're pretty decent.
Yeah.
I have a
Yeah,
pretty decent ability scores, like overall, except for my
that's
strength.
why. That's
If
why
I
the
had
feat-
if I had better dexterity, I would have taken Shield Master. But since I have a 0 modifier to Dex, it just didn't seem worth it.
yeah. That's
You're
why the
all pretty
feat rule
good.
is there. Allows you to play around with stuff instead of just having a stat increase if you want.
Hmm.
Not saying that stat increases are bad, mind you.
Yeah.
Just players have more options now.
Yeah.
These. Oh, this is more warlock shit. Skip.
I like how my feats is like, as you exchange your novice notions of the world for experience, a feat may become within reach. Not today, however. Not today.
Feats.
Yeah, this is the one I was initially looking into, but since I don't really have a Dex mod,
Yep, Paladin FF14 Shield Bash.
I wish the feats were in like one big list though.
Like of every feat possible.
Yeah, so I can just.
We can use here's what I use for that. D&D Beyond has a pretty good database of that.
Oh, yes, it does.
Da-da-da.
yeah, but you usually can't click on them without having the actual source book.
Yeah.
Na, 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 na.
Luckily for Mel, you can just look up any of these in my compendium.
Yeah,
Here you go, Mel.
thank you. Here we go. Yeah. Thank you.
The time-honored tradition, putting feats information on the internet.
I'm looking at my equipment, and apparently I somehow ended up with 2 short bows instead of a reaper and a short bow.
Dual wields them.
Dual wield my short bows? Yes.
Fire them with your mouth.
Ooh, mobile also sounds pretty good.
What is it called?
Mobile.
Mobile. Huh.
Yeah.
I don't think I read that one, or at least I think I'm forgetting it. What's it do?
Give me a second. Mobile.
Mobile.
You're exceptionally speedy and agile to gain the following benefits. Speed increased by 10 feet.
Ooh.
You use the dash action, difficult terrain. Doesn't cost you extra movement on that turn.
Yeah.
When you
Nice.
make a melee attack against a creature, you don't provoke opportunity attacks from that creature for the rest of the turn, whether you hit or not.
That's pretty good if you want to be zooming around everywhere.
Yeah, be like Dionychus just running around and biting fits.
Nom 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 nom.
Like a land piranha.
I swear to God, every time Mel looks at feet, it's like a kid in a toy store.
Leave me alone.
You've been telling me all the time, like how
Leave
you.
me alone.
That's natural. So many options. So many builds.
But see, it's a toss up between mobile or Polar Master. So,
Well, Polar Master sounds like it'd be situational, right? Because
Yeah,
Lauren,
could-
from what I gather, she likes being in wild shape for combat more often than being in regular form, right?
yeah.
So
But Shillelagh plus,
Right.
Polon Master is pretty good too.
yep. So it's up to
So,
you whether you.
Yeah. So they'd be beneficial to me both. But,
If only you could take 2 feats.
well,
But I'm not. But I'm not.
well, I
that
could
bad.
take another feat at a higher level, so
Yeah,
Mhm.
there's that. But that's way later.
I think I'll
And by
choose.
then you'll be having fun with bigger dino forms.
I think I'll choose mobile.
Mobile. Okay.
Yeah, mobile.
So go ahead and add that to your feats list.
Yep.
Logical.
I'm going to do that right now.
Look at this woman giving up stat increase.
I mean, her stats are pretty damn decent. Like 12 strength, 16 dexterity, 18 con, 17 int, 18 wisdom, 16 charisma. So,
Well, damn.
yeah.
Pretty decent. Yeah, I'd say.
You could just stealth and just be like a paladin, druid, sorcerer.
You could always have 20. I think yours was wisdom, right? For your spellcasting modifier, right? For
Huh?
druid.
Yeah, it's
For
wisdom.
druid, it was wisdom, right? Yeah. You could always have 20 wiz.
Oh, but I picked mobile. So,
Mobile. That's weird.
yeah, you can
Yeah, I had weird issues with that on Ferumbor too.
9, 8.
If you want, you can just change out your spells now if you want out of the compendium instead.
It's just weird.
Yeah.
Just click next. Click
Next.
apply changes. Spells. How many spells? Let me check my chart. See, I'm not gonna ask you. I'm just gonna check my druid chart.
Good player.
Because I know that was starting to piss you off.
Talking about, I'm incredibly patient.
Alright, so we are level 4. We get 3 cantrips, 4 level 4 spells, and 3 level 2 spells. Let's see. Druid spells 5e. Ooh, Wikidot.
What are you saying?
I was looking at Wikidot.
Oh.
It's got all the spells. Summon beast. Oh no, that requires materials. Yeah.
No, well, I mean, you got a druidic focus, right?
Oh, that's true. Yeah.
Unless
Duh.
the materials is like worth monetary value.
Yeah. What? What'd you say?
Are you talking to me or?
Yes.
Oh yeah, I was saying unless the materials have monetary value attached.
Yeah,
to them.
that one had monetary value, so.
Oh, okay, got it.
Healing spirit. You call forth a nature spirit to soothe the wounded. The intangible spirit appears in space that is 5-foot cube. You can see in range. The spirit looks like a transparent beast or fae. So the spell ends. Whenever you or a creature you can see moves into the spirit space for the first time on a turn, it starts its turn there. You can cause the spirit to restore 1d6 hit points to that creature, no action required.
Nice.
Spirit can't heal constructs. As a bonus action on your turn, you can move the spirit up to 30 feet to a space you can see. The spirit can heal a number of times equal to 1 plus your spell casting ability modifier, minimum of twice. After healing that number of times, the spirit disappears.
This sounds like scholar healing.
Yeah, it does.
It's like, let me just make my fairy go over here and heal you.
Yeah, that's basically what it is.
You guys just also reminded me, oh right, I need to level up Sorim too.
That would help.
Oh no.
Whole person kind of sounds interesting.
No. Okay. Things looked up for a second. Oh, yeah, we'll take it. Martial versatility. Whenever you reach a level in this class that grants the ability score improvement feature, you can do one of the following as you shift the focus of your martial practice. You can replace a fighting style you know with another fighting style available to fighters, and if you know any maneuvers from Battle Master, you can replace one maneuver you know. Cool. Other than that, it's just an ability score bonus for this man. Yeah, I think he's gonna have full 20 strength now. And we're just gonna
Nice.
add another one to have 19 con.
Nice.
Because
Healing spirit is like sounds like a nice offhand, like sort of healing. While she's also like
I knowing it up.
yeah. So
Does she
make
have to concentrate for it or no?
let me see.
That's an important thing to note too.
Never mind. Yeah. She needs
Yeah.
concentration.
Yeah, that might be rough if she's gonna
Yeah.
wow it.
Yeah, that's but it would be good
Well,
to have
didn't need
like
to do
an
much
extra
for Sorum.
Why?
Fighter alert. That was literally just an ability score increase, and boom, we're done.
That's the wind.
The wind. All right. Oh, he has the same HP as Gusoff now.
That's the wind.
Which is good, because Gustav's a bit squishy with the AC.
No, the real squish in the group is Jess.
Oh,
So
oh,
squishy.
yeah.
Ooh, what
It's
about
okay.
hold person?
Hold person is a pretty strong spell, yeah.
It really is.
Especially when used in conjunction with other party members.
Like, imagine if you used it on the hag there.
So
Yeah.
what do you think, Mac? Healing spirit or hold person?
Well, both requires concentration.
Yeah.
So you just gotta decide for yourself. If you're gonna use a concentration spell at all, do you want it to be for healing or do you want it to be for CCing?
It might be good to have one extra healing spell, because the only healing spell she has like prepared is healing word.
Right.
So.
But it's up to you. You don't have to play like a healer if you don't want to.
No, I don't have to play healer, but just like having emergency heals is probably a good thing.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna go with.
But yeah, if you want to, if you already chose, that's fine. I say if you want to ask my opinion, like I think both have their merit. I think in a combat situation, just in case, the healing one sounds like it'd be more useful.
Yeah. So
Because like DCing is nice, but they can always succeed on a wisdom saving throw and cancel it, which is sad.
Does our spelling things spelling? Does our spells reset?
Spell slots, yeah.
Yes. Okay.
I rule it as when you guys level up, you get your HP back and your spell slots back.
Okay, cool.
Does this include other
like charges
features?
Of like
superiority dice, action surge, and
yeah, let's say so.
for example.
I'd say so. Yeah.
My rage is my screaming back.
Oh, that was fun.
Yes, very.
I'll have to actually draw out her wild shape so you can use the tokens.
Yeah, that'll be fun.
Yeah.
You can also draw that back-to-back fucking nat 20 between Sorum and fucking Mort. That was like fucking timely as fuck.
Yeah.
But yeah, that was real fun. I hope you guys had fun too.
Oh
Yeah,
it was great.
I enjoyed myself.
Thank you
I
for
did.
DMing.
Yeah. I'm
Yeah.
actually glad I got a fair bit of mileage out of the superiority dice and through the protection fighting style I have.
Yeah, very tanky.
I honestly thought she was gonna get smacked. And yeah.
But shield and raptor dance.
Yep.
Okay. So we can schedule for a session 2 so we can continue this. When would be a good time for you guys?
I'm not gonna be available next week.
Right, because of the wedding.
Yeah.
You're gonna be back by next week though, right?
Yeah. We're only gonna be gone for a couple of days.
Okay. So I probably don't want to like crowd your schedule. Do you have anything on the 3rd?
Let
I
me
will be at Anthrocon.
Oh
Ooh.
shit, I forgot about that.
Are you also going, Mel, or?
Unfortunately, yes, but I am not gonna be. I'm not gonna be at the table. I'm just gonna be in the hotel room.
Okay. Just supporting the husband?
Yep, I'm just supporting my hubby.
I thought
Okay.
you guys retired from there.
No, we retired from MFF.
Oh.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I won't be going. Like, I was a dealer this year, and it was awful.
Yeah,
It was
I
awful.
heard some horror stories.
What happened?
What doesn't happen at MFF?
Wait, was this the diaper incident? Or is that or
No,
is
it's
this the
Rainforest.
pizza?
That doesn't even exist anymore.
Rainforest is dead.
No. My issue with MFF is, besides the fact that they're really shitty to dealers, they're like, they boasted this big thing about account, like what's the word, accessibility for people with disabilities and stuff like that. And I have to walk with a cane anymore. I have a bum knee and a bad hip, so I can't do distances. And their dealers block where they stick all their dealers is not a connected hotel. It's a hotel where I had to literally cross traffic. It is not connected by a sky bridge or anything like that.
Fuck that
Ooh.
sky
And
bridge though, cause it's hot as fuck. Walking
Damn.
through that.
it is, but it's really hard to get across traffic with a
Yeah,
fucking
true.
cane.
True.
And they don't you either, like, they make sure dealers get a hotel. Like, if you're a dealer, you're not going to not have a hotel, but you still got to scramble and raffle like everybody else. So I didn't get a main hotel room. I didn't get a Skybridge connected hotel. They stuck me in that hotel I did not want to be in. And they're like, "Well, it'll be okay. We'll still make you mobility accommodations. You can, you can rent a scooter." It's like, "Are you paying for the fucking scooter?" And I had asked for, they were supposed to put me into a mobility accessibility, like an accessibility room, so I'd be on a low floor and have a shower that wasn't a tub. It was just like one of the flat ones. And they never even called the hotel to get me my accommodations. I arrived there and they had me on like one of the top floors, and I wasn't anywhere near an elevator, and I did not have a accessibility room at all.
That's
And
rude.
it
Yeah,
was
that sounds
very rude. And I said to the hotel, I'm like, "Well, I'm supposed to have these accommodations." And they're like, "Well, MFF never said anything to us. We never got any emails. We never got any contact." And I tried emailing the so-called accessibility department, because I had been, a lot of us had been complaining throughout the entire process. And no one got back to me until a week after the con. It's like, well, it's a little late now, don't you think?
Right.
Yeah.
And that's just my one individual person's issue. I can't imagine the other shit that other people have
Yeah.
gone through.
Yeah, I
Damn.
get that. You cheat, Sean.
What?
He said I love you. Fucking
How is that cheating?
yeah, because I was distracted.
Oh, you didn't say it back? That's a weird game.
No,
Uh,
it's just one of those things. Like, in case we something happens to us, we
Oh.
say I love you at the start
No.
of each day.
Well, now
Aw,
I'm sad.
Yeah,
that's sad and cute.
yeah.
How dare you?
I'm sorry. Okay,
Uh,
I'm gonna hop off.
well, first
Have
of all,
an
let's decide on a
Huh?
date. Guys. Hold
Oh,
up.
okay, shit, fuck.
Jesus.
Well, let me check.
How about the
See.
9th of July?
Let me check. When's
Well, actually, no.
TFCon?
9th of July is a Saturday. How about the 10th of July?
Oh, I'm gonna
Oh,
be in Canada.
oh God.
Okay.
For
Yeah.
TFF for TFCon.
TFCon. So like the past, like let's see, for the next 3 weeks, I'm gonna be in a different city or in a different country.
Damn. Okay.
Yeah, but wait, well, you know what? No, I'm gonna be in the hotel room too, so I should be okay. I'll just let you know ahead of time if I can't
Okay.
make it.
Okay. So do you want to? First of all, is the 10th okay with everybody else?
10th is fine with me.
Yeah.
10th works for me.
Okay. So we'll just tentatively put it as July 10th at 4:30 as well. And if anything comes up, be sure to let me know, and then we can work it
Absolutely.
out.
Okay.
Okay. Great session, guys. Thank
Yep.
you for participating.
Yep.
Yeah, thanks for inviting
I'll put
me.
it
Thanks
on
for hosting.
YouTube.
Yeah. Yeah. You were
Um,
great, Ryu. Don't worry.
Oh, thank you.
I'm gonna put it on YouTube when it's done.
Yeah.
Yeah, processing.
Can't wait to see it.
Hey, later, guys.
Have a good
Later,
night.
guys.
Bye.
Bye.